Welcome back, everyone, to the land of Sundered Crowns, specifically the Kashalak Citadel, where the party is taking a brief respite, having faced several quite tough battles against remnants that you believe to date from the Haraktan Empire, the predate or the precursor of the Empire of Calernon that fell some 75 years ago. Uh, You were directed here following the visions slash dreams of the young orphan Leia, who you discovered to be a half-Fey Yumarai, who has an affinity for the dream realm and a connection to that form of magic and consciousness. Um, so far, you have discovered that this citadel appears to have a deep relationship with a kind of fire that is both radiant and flame together, which the people who built this place seemed to believe represented dragonfire in some way, based on the inscriptions that you found in various places. Right now, you are gathered around the statue of what appears to be a childlike dragonborn, um, sitting with across their knees what appears to be an unlit version of the flame bearer that Wander is currently holding in his hands, which is lit thanks to the interaction with the older dragonborn statue that you found closer to the entrance. So you guys have just finished a rather tough fight with the Flamekeeper in the small area here, where you discovered a number of bodies that had apparently died and rotted away over quite some time. Um, there are a number of doors, obviously, that you have yet to explore, but I believe that you are all discussing uh, whether or not to take a rest or potentially try and leave the dungeon in order to ensure your security before such a step was taken. So, with that scene set, uh, Uther, Naira, Wander, are any of you going to voice a particular opinion, or is there anything that you would like to do at this time?
Should we rest now?
Uh,
Maybe
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say maybe a short one wouldn't be bad.
Same thought.
Good. This place seems safe.
A little
We've reached
creepy.
we've reached the dungeon checkpoint, right? We're not gonna. There's no secrets in this room, right?
You haven't checked.
Yeah, I'm confident we're fine.
I can look around with Midnight's help. Just make sure it's safe.
Do that if you wouldn't mind.
Do I have
Yeah.
access to Midnight's sheet, by the way?
That is a good point. I am just about to update that and make sure that you are all marked as owners. So you should all be able to pilot him.
All right, so I'm gonna. I already know that there is potentially a trap right here. Looks suspicious AF. But it needs to see us. So Midnight's cape will probably help. Um, and then I will investigate with advantage. Is that right?
Yep. 21. Okay. No, you don't find any kind of hidden panels or any sign of hidden mechanisms or anything like that in the room.
Uh, Out of curiosity, before we rest, does this statue look like it's waiting for something? Like, could we remove the thing that it's holding and
No.
replace it?
The thing does look as though it is like a part of the carving of this statue.
All right. So yeah, this seems safe enough. I think we can probably take a quick rest.
What about after?
Well, I think after we still have. We're hopefully gonna find the prison. Well, why? What is it you want to do, Wander?
Just planning ahead. That is all.
He doesn't say more past that.
All right then. Let's have a rest, and Naira's going to spend this time journaling all about the places that we've been and what she has discovered so far. Same kind of diligent notes that she took when she was going to Morwen, drawing as many pictures as possible.
Okay.
Do you want
No,
both?
well, if you like, you can take 10 during your rest period in order to basically just like that's not particularly stressful or strenuous. So I'll say you can do that and still take your short rest, and just take 10 on the check for the quality of the drawings and stuff like that. Or you can roll if you prefer.
On your
Mm,
first die that you roll to heal yourself, add 4.
Hell yeah.
don't even need
Missed.
to do another one.
Roll.
Oh,
That's a 9 for Wander.
On the first.
no, I
Hey.
think that adds the. Oh no, it doesn't actually,
Oh,
because numbers.
oops. Didn't mean
Now
to
you're
short
gonna have to
rest.
take
I
a
wanted to
second
roll
short rest.
again.
Look
Yep.
what you've done.
Give it. Oh, I rolled exactly what I needed. Perfect.
Damn. Yeah, we're good.
Okay,
Can
so
I can I roll to see if I cross stuff out of my like I want to roll, and then if it doesn't go well, I'm gonna tear it out, and then I'm gonna just take 10.
um, I will say that you can roll twice, but taking 10 like would take the full hour. So unless you wanted to spend more than the period of short rest.
All right, then I'll do it twice because I've got a pretty decent. Already glad I did it. I don't need to roll twice.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to take some very detailed notes about the most relevant kind of things that you believe you've seen, rubbings all and notations about the differences in linguistics and things like that that you've noticed. And I will say that because of that role, because of how well you are kind of cataloging what you've seen and what you've found, going forward, unless the script is particularly complex, you will be able to read Harakton Draconic as normal.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, shall I just go ahead and tack that on as my Whispers of the Grave?
If you wish, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll have my Whispers of the Grave for the Ancient Draconic.
Okay.
I have no way of writing that down, so just remember it.
Yeah, we'll all remember it. Oh, and Cole should be joining us shortly.
Hmm.
He's just gonna
Um,
stand around waiting for a mirror to open up.
but Uther and Naira, as you guys are kind of resting, and Uther, you are kind of plucking away, or is it a violin that you play,
Guitar.
or your guitar? Yeah. So as you are kind of strumming away on your guitar, it's give me a perception check, and Naira as well. Okay.
We only have eyes for each other.
Yeah, you
Oh.
are both quite kind of Naira. You're obviously very preoccupied with the academic endeavor. Uther, you're just allowing yourself to reminisce as you play, thinking back to other dungeons you've delved, other places that you've seen this kind of ancient fallen empire, and you know, the kinds of reflections that inevitably come over a man of your age and stature when in such a setting. And that consumes your thoughts for the hour as you guys take your rest.
Just because I do, I want to say it in case it matters. Could Wander was that a Wander thing? Could he have clued in on that?
Nope.
Good, just making sure. But we've done it. We've successfully healed, and we're ready to go kill a god.
So, an hour has passed. You guys are ready to start moving around again as you kind of stand up, stretch out some of the kinks and things like that.
All right. I think we should go this way.
Which way? Oh, this way or this way?
This way.
So, yeah, there are two doors that you can see from that juncture. The one over here actually looks more ornate than the one over here. The one over here, this one, looks very similar to the door that you opened here. However, the one over here is just looks more ornate. The kind of embossing into the metal that makes up the door is a little more intricate. And you can't see it from this distance. You can't read it from this distance. You can tell that there are inscriptions in this door, though there do not appear to be in this one.
I'd like to have a look at what the door says.
The door says broom closet.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah, it's not trapped. There's no way.
Wait one second.
Absolutely.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to just step away and deal with the pup. Okay.
Andrew, I can't
Just
move.
scanning this hallway and looking for traps in the
You can't move
to
midnight?
get
Uh-huh.
to the door.
Try refreshing your screen. Actually, can anybody interact with midnight?
I can.
Okay. Yeah, so if you refresh, then
It kept saying that I was running into walls.
oh, he was
Weird.
probably stuck. Yeah. Okay, so try now that I've moved him, so he should be free of that.
I'm reloading. No. The attempt token movement collides with at least one wall.
The
Huh.
heck?
Oh, now
Okay,
I
well,
can.
I mean,
Okay, I got it.
yeah. Okay, well, sweet. Foundry just being Foundry, I guess.
Yeah.
Uther, do you mind if I move ahead?
Certainly. I think it's clear.
I trust you.
Naira, as you step out, at the far end of the hall, you see an intricate carving of what appears to be a dragon's head emerging from the wall.
I recognize
its
that.
mouth agape, and as you step out, there is a flare and a flash of power. And I would please like you to give me a dexterity saving throw as a bolt of radiant fire bursts from its mouth
Nope, that hurts.
and slams into you, knocking you back against the wall for 7 points of damage.
And
Oh, I did not know that would breathe fire. My sincerest apologies, sweetheart.
No, it's fine. And I am going to remember the other one and now try to poke my head around stealthy like.
Okay, give me a stealth check, please.
I am not doing so well on that. Midnight is going to be ashamed of me. Another dex check?
Step out. Give me another dex check, because you said you were just kind of Scooby-Doing this, so I'll say you can roll with advantage for this one, because you're not just fully stepping out unawares.
Okay.
There's another flare, another bolt fires out. You are able to pull yourself back out of the way.
Can I read what the door says from here?
Yeah, you're only like 10 feet away, so I'll say that you can see it from there with your new understanding. Here we go. The inscription on the door says, "Here he sleeps until he may rise again. We shall rise with him and bear the flame forth."
Oh my goodness, I think that might be the prison.
Give me a perception check though as well.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, no, I am just fully focused on that door, man.
Fuck.
No, okay, yeah, you can see the inscription, but that's all that you can really tell about the door.
Well, I did take a fireball to the face, so... All right. But she turns around and she's very excited, sort of putting out any remaining flames that are on her face. And then she's just like, I think that might be the prison. So we can find out what's in there. Or we can check out this area first, and she points in this direction, and come back to see that once we know we've cleared the rest of this place of any danger.
Probably gonna work, I think.
So, just one moment here. Cole, welcome. Can you interact with Midnight's token at all, by the way?
I can. I'm
Okay,
seeing
and
through it right
you've
now.
got vision through it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, great. So I just wanted to make sure if I didn't need to bring another token in, so you could see what was going on.
Yeah.
But at this point, whilst you guys are finishing your rest and discussing the next step after your encounter with the door, let's take a step outside where Lorium, you step in. You have followed the tracks of your friends' mounts and indeed have found the horses tethered not too far from these doors. They greet Sunshine familiarly, and you are able to follow the tracks in here and step into a large ruined chamber that is largely dark except for the sunlight streaming in from behind you, and at the far end, a basin with a ball of flame hovering slightly above slightly above the stone. Surrounded by 4 statues, with beyond it a number of mirrors reflecting the light outward. There are pillars and the remnants of other structures scattered around, along with what you can see with your dark vision. A number of bones scattered among the remnants, and clear signs of violence.
Recent signs of the violence.
Um, Give me a survival check.
We'll do Daddy-O.
Nice.
First roll.
Nice. Yes, definitely. As you step a little further in, you can kind of just see over here the edges of what was very clearly a recent violent encounter. There's clear signs that some kind of magical detonation took place, scattering dirt and rocks, and then again signs that with a 24 you easily recognize as the footsteps and tracks of your friends moving among the remnants of this disturbed ground. All of them lead over toward these mirrors.
He would just walk in. And, hey, any of y'all fuckers here?
There
Calls
is no
out,
response.
echoes throughout. Yeah.
As you get to here, what's your passive perception?
No. It's 11.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check then, please.
No.
Nope, you're just, yeah, you don't really notice anything too, like, no, there's nothing really that catches your eye specifically. There are these 4 statues surrounding the basin, which is carved heavily in motifs of dragonkind. The 4, or the figures that you can recognize, the species of among the statues are all dragonborn.
Okay. Now, for any sort of recent disturbance in tracks or dust debris, would any of these mirrors, because if they lead to them, would any of them be more recent?
You got a 24 on your survival. Actually, yeah, I will say that with a 24, you are able to track those to this mirror. Seems you see that basically the kind of soot-covered tracks from the detonation and the disturbed dirt that were pulled in from this area lead up to this mirror and seem to end there.
Good, because I don't know how this shit works. You would just walk towards the mirror. Did it reflect them?
It does reflect you, and now that you are right up to it, you can see that it is also, in addition to reflecting you, of these 4 statues, it is reflecting only this one.
Yeah, I'm still looking good. He'll tap the mirror.
Your hand dips slightly past the glass, and a ripple goes out from the point of contact.
He'll take his glaive and just put it like a foot through, and then if it continues allowing it, he will follow through and walk through.
Okay.
Stab Uther.
Oh, not the pointy end. It was the butt. Yeah. He was just making sure it wasn't going to slap onto any fucking solid objects in there.
You step through. There is a moment of disorientation as you kind of feel the total lack of that normal sensation that tells you which way is up, which way is down, the feeling of, reality around you absent for a very disconcerting moment. And then you step out into a small enclosed stone chamber. Behind you there is a small circle of stone set into the floor.
And it's not like there's a wall with a mirror. It's literally just that stone tablet on the floor.
It is literally just that stone circle.
Huh. Okay. Y'all fuckers in here. He'll just call out. He's not
Wander, I'll
stealthy.
say with your crazy passive perception, you hear the voice of your friend echoing from back down the passages.
I think Lorium's here.
He isn't a stealthy boy. However, seeing the brightest thing, he will head that way. I don't know where this leads.
You see a statue of a dragonborn, two great wings sprouting from its back, and in one hand, hovering slightly above it, a similar ball of radiant flame burns.
Hmm.
The hall behind you, you will have noticed, by the way, is littered with what appear to be unlit candles, just set about the floor. And the statue that you passed here was of a dragonborn warrior in full armored regalia.
Hmm. Was there any signs of struggle in here as well?
Not in here, no.
Uh,
The rest of you, you have heard Wander kind of declare this, so if you want to react at all.
Yeah, I'm also gonna start making my way back just a little bit.
Make him away.
Making my way.
Uh,
So I'm gonna stand. Oh, in a wall apparently.
Oh, hang on, let me move you.
I believe that spot may be cursed.
Yeah, because there's like the super weird thing is there's definitely no walls that interact with that area.
Oh yeah, I noticed Midnight couldn't move there either when I tried to move his token there.
Yeah.
yeah,
Could
it
you
really
fly
does
with
not. Midnight would probably go with Wander, so I'll just move him.
Okay.
And offer to try and go find him.
You see what I'm looking at, Granddaddy?
Yes, that door is a door that appears to be a kind of made of a kind of burnished copper or bronze, heavily like inlaid with carvings of like serpentine and draconic forms. There is another unlit candle on a stick next to it, on like a holder that comes out of the wall next to the door. The door does not yield at all if you try and push or pull it or try to handle it all.
Okay.
And yeah, Wander, you and Midnight can
Yeah,
make your way back.
He would just
I'm sure he starts to hear us eventually.
eventually, but he would just thaumaturgy a little flame into the fucking candle.
You kind of conjure this flame, and it appears on the candle, and it appears there and seems to catch. But the moment you stop focusing on it and stop actively maintaining the flame, it gutters and dissipates. The candle remains unlit.
Do I hear which direction Lorium is with that midnight perception check?
Yes, yeah, you can both hear him from near the entrance.
And we split up.
And we split up.
This is the most
God.
party thing that's ever partied.
Part of Lorium wants to just bash the door. Oh, big bright light.
And you see your friend Wander, holding a mace, with the head appears to be made of strips of spiked and studded metal that form a hollow sphere. And from the gaps in that sphere, the same radiant flame is burning brightly.
Oh, hey Shield, you guys got a new funny toy?
Is this door locked?
It is.
It is. Because we have to light the candles to open them.
Oh, right. I remember that now.
You have to open or light all the candles to open them?
No, they have little candle holders, the things that you tried to light.
Hmm.
This mace lit those. I'll just point out the holder at the door.
So it's a bunch of fucking puzzles.
Mm, yes.
God
And
damn
some
it.
spirits.
Spared. They friendly?
No.
No.
Well, good thing I'm here then. Alright, which way? You both came from different directions.
Follow one. Start making.
Yep. All right. Choose. Who's your favorite?
Well, who had the light source?
Wander.
I
Is
have
Midnight
two.
not?
No.
Although, no, Midnight was not carrying a light source, but you do see that the hall, through this open door, the candles in it appear to be lit and are giving off an illumination.
Wait, there's a character reason why he'd follow him.
I see what it is.
It's because
in
he's
a
your
confined
favorite.
space. No, because he's in a
Yeah.
confined space.
Warner comes back in a huff, like, he chose midnight.
Do I see that?
See past this door, yeah, you glance in, you see what appears to be a oversized suit of armor that has kind of fallen to pieces a little bit on the floor.
Hmm.
In front of what seems to be a large altar, in the center of which one of the candles is lit and burning in a small sconce.
And probably as you walk back, Midnight would warn you that Naira has not stopped vibrating since she's got here. Apparently, she's very excited about what she has found.
Doesn't stop vibrating. Well, shit, looks like y'all have been busy. What's this? Is this another Dragonborn, or is that something creepier? That looks
That
creepy.
is another Dragonborn, but a young one. It appears to be a. It appears to also have but almost vestigial, much smaller, non-functional wings sprouting from its back. And the representation of the Dragonborn is that of a child, quite young, probably like single-digit years old.
It is scarier. It is a child.
Alright, not gonna lie, this place is fucking freaky. Why are y'all here? Heard something about dreams and shit.
I think you're muted.
Oh.
Am I still muted?
No.
Yay! She goes, Lorium! And steps out, and then she immediately starts talking about how excited she is about everything she's just found and how old this place is. But then she ends with, and I think whatever's causing those nightmares is somewhere probably that way, although getting to the door is proven a little problematic, and she will gesture to the parts of her face that are probably still burned. She does not care, though.
Yeah, right. Okay. You need healing or some shit?
Huh? Oh, maybe later, depending on how things go, if we meet any more of those magical spirit things.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, where's your next destination? As he just looks at this door, as he... Ah!
And as soon as you go to open that, she'll be like, oh, actually going that way will be problematic as well. There's another trap there.
I was trying to ping it. I wasn't trying to open it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't punish me, Dad.
That's fine. That door
That's fine.
is not locked. And yeah, I mean, if Lorium does push it, it would open it all. But
Right. Trap. Got it. Sweet.
So we are trying to figure out if we should just go straight there, or if we want to investigate what's down this way to see if there's any further danger before we head off to And can you refresh my memory? I keep calling it a prison. I don't know that it was ever actually called a prison.
Citadel.
No,
Is
it
how
was
it was-
something it was called specifically in the dream.
I think I remember shelter, but I could be wrong.
It was referred to as a shelter,
Okay.
or a place of shelter, but the inscription that you were able to find in the chamber, in the entrance chamber, referred to it as the Kashalak Citadel.
No, yeah, I'm talking about in Leah's dream when the guy was when the entity was speaking, he referred to it as something, and I remember it being it given the impression that he was locked there or trapped, so I keep calling it a prison.
Yes, no, there was definitely a sensation and feeling of entrapment, but but the entity never referred to it as a prison in the dream. It was referred to as a place of shelter, but then, yeah, as the dream progressed, you did get feelings of entrapment and helplessness.
Ah, so that's probably what it was. So you're right, shelter. Precision of language. What does everybody think? Do we go south or do we try and get around this trap?
Oh shit, that place is trapped?
Yes, and she will again refer to the
What kind? So, fire.
yes, a ball of fire comes out of the wall.
Do you know what you have to do to stop it?
Not be seen. And then she looks toward Midnight. Midnight is probably the best candidate to go that way.
Hmm. Having looked at that guardian, that thing that was over there,
Mm-hmm.
does it look like he could just rip something off of it and use it as a very big tower shield?
There's no one piece that would be large enough to do that. Like, you could certainly kind of use either the breast or back plate as a shield, but the whole construct was probably about 10 feet tall, give or take. Maybe a little under. Yeah, it was probably about 9 to 10 feet tall. So though the breastplate is oversized, it's not enough to cover, certainly not Lorium completely. Potentially, if Midnight was like crouched down behind it, or Naira was crouched down behind it, they could kind of shuffle it forward, and be totally covered.
Okay. Well, if it's something that's gonna shoot you regardless, I can maybe break off a piece of that big fucker y'all killed back there. Use that to block it like I did with the bodies back in that other shithole.
I mean, that would probably work.
I mean, maybe. I haven't stretched it today, so.
Well, shall we? Do you want us to try seeing if Midnight can?
I mean, sure, if you think she can fucking do it. Shit.
Okay, yeah.
So, can you move him to here? Because I'm probably gonna hit a wall. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
As he's passing by me, I'll give him guidance.
Also, Lorian is going to scoot past Uther and just be around the corner to give him a bonus.
He's gonna put up the hood to give himself advantage. And then
Sorry.
also, which direction does the mouth seem to be pointing? Is it straight or a little bit downward?
More or less straight, but judging by how the bolt kind of came at you, they do seem to be guided. It's not simply like to the point where you could kind of just belly crawl and expect to be completely out of the line of fire.
Right. I'm wondering if he could climb up the walls, though,
I mean,
be-
you could certainly try, yeah.
and be out of
like-
the line of fire.
He was saying it's guided though, so.
Yeah, anything helps. Maybe it'll be an easier stealth check. Who knows?
But okay, so is Midnight like? Does Midnight have spider?
Midnight vanishes. Midnight's a tabaxi.
Climbing speed.
Oh, of course. Yeah, so he's got the whole
Means he's naturally Spider-Man.
Yes, he is. Okay. So, yeah, Midnight puts up the hood and just vanishes as he seems to like leap up and into the shadows in the shadowed recesses of the ceiling, climbing along this slightly vaulted um, gunnel. And he is able to make his way to the door.
He's actually made his way to the trap. I want him to investigate whether or not he can just disarm it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a investigation check.
I was so worried you were just gonna make him have a roll a dex save. Like, let me give him plus
Ah!
please.
There are clear magical markings, like built into the carving, but he is not certain of how they could be, like, of what function they perform in the creation of this magical trap. He wouldn't know where to start in terms of disabling it.
Okay. And we still hadn't decided which door we wanted to go through yet, right?
Correct. This door, by the way, you do see has a candlestick sticking out of the wall next to it. And actually, since Midnight is right there, um, you hear his voice coming back around the corner, and he informs you that there is a place where a candlestick it seems like a candlestick once would have been, based on where you've seen them on the other doors. But it looks as though it has actually been ripped out of the wall.
Is that it right there? That little
There
thing?
is a candle discarded on the floor, but no, like the sconce that came out of the wall for the other doors is apparently absent, according to what Midnight has said.
Ah.
Okay, well, he will pick up that candle as he returns, explains that he can't turn off the magical trap.
Did he explain any sort of writing?
Naira has already seen the writing, so she can also tell you about it.
Okay.
And it's in the same ancient draconic that's everywhere else around here, and it basically says, "Here he sleeps until he should be risen again," or something like that.
Here he sleeps until he may rise again, so that we may rise with him and carry forth the flame once more.
That's
What's
foreboding as fuck.
the
Go on.
what's the frame of the door? Like, is that also like is just like a heavy metal set piece, or is it just the
The
door's
frame is
very
stone.
pretty? Cool.
Okay, because Lorium has an idea if, like, Naira wanted to look down that hallway, he could just make a mirror for you, but
I mean, Naira very much does want to look down that hallway. She wants to go see if she can open that door.
I mean, not looking down the hallway, but
Naira,
not going down.
give me a history check.
$17.
The inscription on this statue here in the ancient draconic that you had some time to kind of contemplate during your short rest as you were taking your notes and everything like that, spoke of allowing the flame to light the path and lead the way through life.
Oh! And then she will ask for the candle that Midnight picked up.
You will pass it over.
Wander, can you light this for me?
Yes. No, you will. It explodes. It was a pipe bomb.
Right?
No, you touch it to the head of the base and it glows into life.
And then she's going to just stick her hand out with the flame.
There is no response.
Holding it in front of her.
The carving remains inert.
Hmm.
Did Wander light all of the candles in that room?
No,
No.
most of the candles
Okay.
were lit when you guys arrived.
That'd be
Okay.
very useful.
Can I actually? First things first. Is there any indication that for Naira that she might be able to disarm this thing?
Give me an investigation or arcana check.
Arcana, it is. Oh, actually, they are the same.
Which one's more funny for you?
I usually do
Find
pretty
the
well with
Oxford.
Arcana.
21. Yes, based on the format of the carvings on it and things like that, you are fairly confident that you would be able to, like, a couple of chisel strokes in the right place, and you would be able to safely disrupt this, the function of this trap or this carving.
Okay, well then I would like to attempt it.
Okie dokie. Give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Okie dokie. Can I get
18.
Midnight over here to give me some assistance?
You may.
Ooh! Oh!
Double that 20.
What
Yes,
a waste
it
of a
is
good nat 20!
2 of them. It is the work of a moment with your brother handing you the appropriate tools and holding the candle to best place the light. Crack, 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 and you feel the tingle of magic passing over you. Your fur stands on end for a moment as sparks kind of go and dissipate from the carving. You believe it is now inert.
And I'm just gonna
You are now
wave.
able to examine the door in detail. But sorry, you were
Yes.
just gonna.
I was literally about to say I'm gonna wave the candle around the sort of outside of the door and see if there's any response. So I'm investigating this door.
Okay. Looking at the door. Well, actually, give me another investigation check then. You can go ahead and use advantage because your brother is there assisting you. Good job too.
21.
You can clearly see, as your brother pointed out, there is a spot where the where something has been torn out of the wall next to this door. Based on its positioning, you would assume that this is a candle sconce, and you can see embedded into the rock, the remnant of rock that is left behind, veins of enchanted metal that seem to be running. That would have obviously been a part of the connection between whatever was here and the door itself, and the enchantment that keeps it shut. So from that, you can fairly confidently assume that it would need to be replaced before the enchantment could be interacted with properly. The door itself is quite the work of art. It, like most of the others, is made of burnished copper and bronze, very intricately molded and interwoven into a delicate pattern that depicts a number of quite heroic draconic figures. And in the center of them, a little bit low down, as though like the focal point of a mural, there is a dragonborn figure in what appear to be scholar's robes, holding in his hands, holding in two hands like this, um, a torch that appears quite similar to the one that Wander now bears. and you are able to see that inscription. Here he sleeps until he may rise again. May we rise with him and carry forth the flame once more.
Now, out of curiosity, is there any reason, or giving it an assessing glance, do I think it needs to be a specific sconce, or can I go rip a sconce out of a different wall and put it in here and potentially have some magic happen?
Like, was the sconce in here used for any particular reason on the altar?
Well, that was a that one seemed to be set into the structure of the altar itself.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
What if,
It-
like, if it didn't have any use there, would we be able to just rip that off and then bring it over here and cast mending and repair this one?
well, the one here had a very different structure than the ones that
Okay.
are used on the doors.
Okay, gotcha.
Give me an Arcana check.
Oofy?
God, you're red.
I know. It was great mood lighting at the time.
My love, can I bounce some ideas off you?
Who?
Who is you?
Well, I referred to them as my love, so I'm hoping to
Oh,
get
I-
advantage on this Arcana check.
Lawyer response.
Lucy!
Yeah, I'm watching. What do you?
I'm wondering
She's
if I can
in-
use you as a rubber duck.
Yeah, of course.
Scoot on past, Uthi.
I don't even think you need my help, to be honest. You've got this all on your own. Inspiration.
Aw. Well, then I will do that instead of advantage.
16 with a D8.
19.
Based on your interaction with the various enchantments throughout this place and what you've seen of this kind of this particular setup, they do seem to be lock and key. So
We
you would
need to...
expect that, yeah, you would need a particular one.
Alright, so, does anybody remember seeing any sconces just lying about? We need a specific one. Somebody definitely did not want whatever entity in here to rise.
Are you sure our goal lies ahead?
I mean, I'm as certain as I can be.
I mean, y'all haven't gone through all the doors yet, right?
No.
I do not want to.
Ah.
You don't want
Eh?
to what?
I don't like this place. May I try something?
Sure.
As he will clunk and bonk and bangy and boom, and I will stand in between the two of you. But that's difficult. What is it? Is it alt? Control?
Shift, I think.
Shift, yeah.
I will stand there, and I will look at the walls and the door. So this part here is just like stone, yeah?
Yes, the walls appear to be stone.
Then he will touch his hand to the wall, nod, begin to mutter a few things, and cast stone shape. and he will carve a crescent into it so that you could like make your way around the door.
Stone shape, the dungeon glitch. Are you just deleting walls? Ah!
Yep, there's the scream. There it is.
You-
I can't see anything yet, but I heard the scream. Yup.
Place your hand on the stone, feel it give to your will, pushing out and back and away from the edge of the door. There is a kind of noise as the magic, the enchantment on the door seems to protest this intrusion. Sparks fizzing out making your hair stand on end for those of you who have hair, and running along the seams of your body, Wander. But in a few moments, you have pushed through a quite a thick stone wall, actually. This was obviously something that was intended to stand the test of time, but not the test of Wander, I suppose. And you quite quickly see are able to form a passage into what appears to be a relatively large chamber beyond.
So
You
before going in
see,
there immediately, just a question for the players, especially Naira. One of the dreams you had was of somebody during war trying to wake up and couldn't. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, just remember that when you walk in.
I
So
made my
uh,
choice.
yeah, Naira's like, okay, and then she's like booking it, like she's very excited.
okay. Well, let me move you.
But she is smart enough to remember all the other mistakes that she has made since coming in here, and she is going to proceed as stealthily as possible until Lorium and Wander follow.
Okay, give me a stealth check and an investigation check then.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay. You don't see any sign of any kind of mechanisms or hidden or anything hidden in this room as you step in. Your eye is immediately drawn to the furniture at the far end. A sumptuously carved bed uh, dominates the far end of the room. On the one side, there is what appears to be a small bedside table and a desk on the opposite side covered in aged, crumbling parchment and texts. The fabric on the bed, once plush, thick, rich, is frayed and tattered with age, almost as though almost crumbling as you look across to it. Beneath its folds, there is a wasted, almost skeletal, dark, dragonborn figure, inert beneath the covers.
Okay. She is going to pop her head out and basically say, give me a minute to look around and be very, very quiet. And then she's going to ask Uther if he has any more of that invisibility on offer.
Uther, if you're talking, you're muted.
He would say, "Yeah," and yes, I was, and reach out and go, "I'm starting to run low, but this seems like a good time to use it." And boop you on the nose.
All right.
And Naira vanishes. In the center of the room, you can see there is what looks to be a similar kind of drain or vent, like you saw in the chamber over here, where you saw the
Pile of
decayed bodies.
corpses.
Yeah. Um, this room, the only body within it does not appear to be uh, decayed, but as you approach, is also certainly not healthy or you know uh and like fully kind of formed either. There is an almost kind of wraith-like appearance, and as you approach this bed, you looking around the chamber, a very creeping feeling of deja vu envelops you. This is a place that you know, a place that you looked out from before. A place that,
And sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say a place that bears echoes of feelings of entrapment and helplessness.
What is on this?
A number of sheets of like just texts and sheets of parchment are laid out. Most of them are crumbled almost to nothingness. There's like fragments, barely seem to be like a single sheet that is actually intact. All of the writing has long since faded. One of the covers, which seems like it was made of somewhat sturdier stuff, there's like fragments of very kind of aged and winnowy leather, but the brass fittings and metallic etching around it are largely intact. And again, they have now familiar motifs of draconic, and the on the front of it there is a draconic rune that you are able to interpret. You just hear this whisper in the back of your mind from the court, or from the courtier that you have asked to assist you, that interprets it as the Way of Flame.
And do I is there anything else of note that I can sort of determine about the body?
It does appear to be alive. And this close, you can see a very faint rising and falling of the chest, as though in slumber. But as I said, there is also this feeling of wrongness as you look at it, as though this should be something. As you look at it, you know this should be a body, this should be a skeleton, but it is not. And as you stand there looking at it, you hear from the same place that you hear the whispers of the court, the sound of a coin tinkling slowly. Tink,
Oh,
tink.
Naira will get the one that she has in her pocket out and have a look.
The coin seems to tingle in your fingers. There is definitely a connection here, but give me an insight check. Or perception.
Perception will probably be better. No, perception and insight are the same.
And you've got your Whispers of the Dead of the Grave active, correct?
Yes.
Then do so with advantage.
Thank you.
You are familiar now with your connection with Uther. You are familiar with the sensation, with the wrath that drives his reclamations. There is none of that here with yours. As you hold this coin, there is none of that sense of wrongness or anger. It is there, but it is not directed to. There is a sense that whilst something is very wrong, and there is a sense of ownership that you feel, it is not a sense of vengeance or anger at this being.
So he basically, I get the feeling that he doesn't need to be brought to justice. He needs justice.
That would certainly be one way to interpret it, yes.
Okay. And very quick question: is there anything over here?
No, again, it looks like there once was. It looks like actually there may have once been a set of clothes that were laid out on this side table, but they have long since moldered away into just threadbare tatters.
Okay. Then you will suddenly sort of hear Naira. How do I? Am I locked in
Uh,
here?
No, you should be able to just walk through this now.
Nope. I am.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
hitting a
Wall.
wall. There we go.
can't see you,
So
so we don't know.
yeah, you can't see me, but I've just poked my head out of this door, and again, just vibrating with energy, I say, "Okay, so interesting turn of events. I believe that the body in there is still alive, and Uther, the coins. I'm not quite sure how to interpret it. I think something's. I think we need to do something, but I could use your help understanding."
Uther would nod. Go on. When you first said coins, I was thinking I still have alchemist fire, and I think we could all keep him in the room, or seal him back in while he burns, or all the oxygen's consumed. But if you don't think we should kill him, or you got that feeling,
I'm not sure. I know that he's definitely wrong, but I don't think he's done wrong.
Uther tilts his head, his eyebrows raising. Wait.
I think
Let me
whoever. Sorry, go ahead.
check. These things are rare. Coins. Sometimes you have one side, sometimes the other. Sometimes some need to die, others they need help. Maybe it's one of them. Well, let's go ask him. If not, I think we can, go back to plan A.
When in
Yeah,
doubt,
like plan
burn
A.
it all.
Burn.
All right. I think whoever defiled this place turned the other guardians against visitors. I think they are probably the ones who did wrong.
With that description, I'm just gonna pop this. Boo.
That is not behind total cover. Okay.
Yeah.
Can sense anything affected by the
I love how he points that out.
halo. You actually feel as you kind of this sentence goes out from you and rebounds back. This is a hallowed place. Not necessarily something that is specifically like the hallowed spell specifically, but this was a place of faith and power. You do get echoes of celestial and divine, kind of that ping against your senses, but wrong, like milk that has soured, corrupted.
Yep. I definitely know like undead coming from him. The alive corpse.
Um,
Well, we're all just living
again,
corpses.
like as though, like as like just on the edge of perception, it kind of itches. It feels like it should be. There is something there, not precisely undead, not precisely celestial, but something that is trapped and wrong.
In that case, Lauren would just mention this land or this place used to be holy in an aspect. Now it's just corrupted. And that
Um,
guy's probably
I
in the
will also
circle.
say, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. That was it.
I will also say that the flame in Wander's hand, or the flame in Wander's that Wander carries in the mace, also has the scent of Celestia about it.
Well, your funny new toy's a lot more funny than I thought.
So, Naira will grab Uther by the hand and lead him into the room, trying to offer him, I don't know, some help on stealth as he comes with me, so he can check out his what he interprets from the coin.
Okay. Uther, if you want to give me a stealth check, go ahead,
Can't.
and I will skydaddy you both in there.
Thank you very much.
Go for it.
Right one.
Two.
Right.
And you can roll with advantage because Naira is giving you
Okay.
some assistance there.
One more time.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah, sticking to the shadows that are cast by the light that pours in from the flame being held outside. As you walk in and approach the bed, your coin pouch remains silent. You don't get any sense of calling. You can give me either an insight or a history check if you want to try and get some help interpreting that.
Certainly. Let's go history. Give it.
Oh no!
Oh.
Duality.
Been a long time since you've traveled with another Mori. You're not quite sure what's going on.
I feel like I should remember it, but no, I don't. And he would just out of habit do the roll the coin through his fingers and then hold it up like a monocle, and I imagine see nothing. Just, you know what I mean? Nothing that would ping off of his kill dar.
Yeah, essentially, you roll it, you hold it up. This is not your coin. Or like the coin in your hand is yours, but there's no kind of reverberation with the figure in the bed.
Naira's gonna get hers back out. Is she still able to?
Yep. As you take it out, you hear that tink tink as you kind of hold it up, and as you hold it up toward the figure, you feel again that sense of calling, of a need.
Ah, my better half, I think. Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. I think it'll go better than we're perhaps giving him credit.
I think we should too. I'm just wondering if I should detect magic first. Do you want, I would like to go ahead and end invisibility, but I think you're the one who has to do that, right? So she is going to turn around and just ask, can I be visible again?
He would just nod, and at the bottom of the depth of the chin nod, you just appear. All right. I think
There is no response from the figure in the bed.
I'm going to make my way over. To the foot of the bed, and then I'm going to reach up and touch my temple, Xavier style, as
Mhm.
that's my somatic for casting message. And I'm going to cast a message, trying to hit the figure.
Can you post the text of message?
Yes.
Okay.
And just to make this a little bit easier, I'm going to burn a spell slot, a first level one,
Mm-hmm.
so that I can do universal speech on him. Just so he'll
Okay.
understand whatever I'm saying. And then if I need to go from there, I can.
What do you say? What is your message?
I'll say, greetings. Me and my wife are agents from the Kingdom of Carvalen, and it seems that you are in some need of aid. Your resting place seems to have been corrupted. Would you allow us to help you? But I'd hit him
You
with that.
feel the magic connect. There is a mind there. There is a consciousness that your words are sent to. Let me. I'm trying to think. I was not.
When he goes super diplomatic, if you want us to leave, we'll just walk out. Have a nice day.
Oh yeah, let me do this because I have to reset my stuff. Sorry. Keep
Oh,
going.
do you need to be re-imported?
No, no,
Or
I'm good.
okay, no, you're good. Okay. You does universal speech allow you to understand in return? And do you speak Draconic? Okay, so it doesn't look like it gives you any understanding, but does Uther speak Draconic at all?
So the moment I would hear something like Vandul, I would just hit myself with the comprehend languages.
Okay. So you
Douche.
seem to catch the tail end of a response. You hear indeed the start of a whispered response. Gishguth Gorgaran. And you channel your power internally and are able to focus on understanding the return message. And you hear, cannot awaken, betrayed. My dreams, we fall. We fall to madness and death. We fall. I cannot awaken. I cannot pass. I sleep. But I am so tired still. And that is what you get in response.
He would translate that to everyone.
Do I have any concept of magic that is capable of this?
Give me an Arcana check. Shit. Based on what you have seen, the evidence of this place, like the inscriptions that you've seen in the walls, the magical circle that you found here, the inscription that you saw on the altar, and the kind of construction that you saw in this chamber and in various other places throughout, this entire place, this actually seems as though it had to some degree purpose built for an enchantment of some kind that was intended to preserve a number of individuals. You don't, with a 27, you do not believe you have found the center or the heart of the enchantment. But it seems as though this whole place was built and a great deal of care, time, and effort was put into forming it as a, well, shelter, with the intent that it would act as almost a magical cryopod.
All right. Naira is going to take a page out of Uther's book, and she's also going to cast Message. And in the Ancient Draconic, using her whispers, she is going to say, who betrayed you? And how can I help?
I do not know. I was the first to sleep. My heart bound and beats with the magic. I do not know who betrayed. Vorash, why did you let it? Nagalar, did your prayers, were they not heard? Why, my people? Why do I sleep still?
I think...
You,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, you get this sense of soul deep weariness. And two of you now being so close and interacting with the figure, both of you please give me perception checks, or one of you with advantage.
Do you want me to take advantage? Or what's your perception? Because I only have a 3.
I think I have a wonderful +3.
All right, why don't we both roll then?
Let's do it.
Oh!
Naira, as you hear him say, talk of his heart beating and being a part of the enchantment, you glance down to where the covers fall over his chest, and there is a hollow in his chest. the covers fall unnaturally across him.
Oh my goodness.
What was that?
I said, oh my goodness. I do need to, I gotta just very gently lift and look under the blanket.
His heart has been carved out of his chest. The edges of the wound are ragged but almost dusty, no blood or viscera around them. And the place in his chest where his heart should rest is empty.
We should. As I do this, by the way, Uther, you will notice a feeling coming across our connection of outrage almost, but not necessarily Naira's. It's Kalimvor's. We should go. We should find it. We need to end this.
Yeah.
Would the head of the mace fit in that crowd? I'm kidding.
Could we set him on fire?
I don't know,
mean-
it looks like a big beating red mace. Come on.
And I can't get out.
Try
Sorry.
coming around this side. Yeah, you can get out right here.
I mean, that yeah, I like. So that's where I moved all the walls because that was like
Yeah.
that's where he made the hole. So
Oh, funny.
okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that Foundry isn't completely spazzing out.
Alright, so what's the deal with Sleeping Beauty over there?
I think the magic that has kept him alive is being fueled by his heart that was stolen from him. And I think it's somewhere in this citadel. And I think we need to end it.
Heart stolen. Is that like literal or poetic?
Literal.
And really poetic, too.
I mean, somewhat. Well, then, which way? I don't know how much of this place y'all have scoped out.
I think it would be wise to actually go through this door, if we can. Did I get a sense of direction out of curiosity in terms of where I thought that the magic would be centralized with that 27 or whatever I rolled?
And also, was this a door that you guys went through?
This one up here? Yes, it's a room full of dead bodies that I happen to know what we missed. But when we went in there, it was just a bunch of skeletons and stuff. Sad face.
Fun room.
I lit a candle, and that turned out to be a wise decision.
Ah.
Sorry. So you were you got a 27
On my Arcana, yes.
Yeah. In conjunction with what you'd learned in talking with him, you believe that the center of it would be most likely somewhere around over here. It's not letting me ping. 1 second. There we go. Somewhere around there would be the intended center of the enchantment.
So yes, Naira
Um,
is pointing to that door and saying, I think we need to go that way. Or perhaps this way, although it might connect up. I'm not sure, but it's south.
Well, that one's trapped, as you say. Is this one trapped? He points to that door.
And I think Midnight would step up and double check. Where's Midnight?
He's right here.
So investigation?
yes, please.
17.
He does not find any evidence of traps or other mechanisms. There is an unlit candelabra in the wall next to the door.
Wander, we need you.
Wonder will pass the mace up.
The torch bearer.
See, he said it this time.
Someone
He
else
wasn't
already.
there.
So
Bearer.
Midnight will use the mace to light the candle.
1 moment. There we go. The candle springs to life, and there is this familiar now ripple of magic
I
across
am
the surface of the door.
I am. Who was holding that candle? I have taken it back from them because I am in the lead.
Oh, I thought you left the candle back here beside the thing. But yeah, okay. So you can just be holding that.
Cool.
Good thing too.
Guessing there's
Because
a fucking statue.
you open the door, and about 30 feet away, down at the end of the corridor that you're looking at, there is another representation of a dragon. This one more fully formed, not just the head, serpentine in design, with wings spread wide, but its mouth also agape and pointing toward you. But with the candle in your hand, there is apparently no response. As you pass this door, or this entrance here, you look into what looks like it was at one point a rather nicely appointed kind of dining room or feast hall. There is a large table set with ornate dishes, chairs surround it, but again, all of it seemingly tarnished by age. The chairs themselves collapsed in some cases, the dishes mostly intact, but with that unmistakable look of delicacy and fragility to them.
I'm going to keep going down this way, but I am going to suggest that Midnight take a quick look in there to see if there's anything worth noticing.
Anything worth talking about?
Give me an investigation check for Midnight.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. Looking around, the only thing of real note is a well, first of all, there's at this top a lantern with without a candle, but it has a small kind of sconce at the bottom, and there is what appears to be just a glowing ball of this radiant flame burning in it and casting quite a bright light throughout the room. The lantern is made of the same kind of burnished copper and bronze as the doors and much of the other fixtures that you've seen here, and is quite ornate. Midnight would imagine quite valuable too. quite apart from the fact that it appears to be projecting magical light. There is also a what appears to be a jug or ewer that seems to be made of chased silver. Again, very intricately made and intricately carved with depictions of dragons and dragonkind.
So it was two things, right?
Correct. The magical lantern and basically a very nice antique silver wine jug.
Okay, we're gonna snag both of those and then return
Gee.
to the group.
Okey-doke.
That isn't a heart right there, is it?
Oh, ignore that.
Oh.
That should not be there. Sorry. I tried to take it away, but Foundry said no.
Oh, no.
It is a plate that has a painting of a heart on it, obviously.
There you go.
Now I'm hungry.
We'll go with that.
I have a question. Did Naira fuck with this at all, or is that thing now just candleless?
Oh, Naira steps aside. Naira,
I'm
give
sure the
me
character would know.
I don't.
Intelligence
Naira's
check?
a genius. Yeah, give me an intelligence check.
Maybe she's so excited.
That's fully possible, but she is smart enough to know that her husband is right behind her.
You take half a step and then go, oh wait, I am the one with the candle.
Good. I don't see any indication that there are traps this way, so I will probably usher people through. I know that there are two doors, and I would think that we'd have to go through this one, but I don't know.
Uther, your comprehend languages is still up, and so as you enter here and get a closer look at these two doors, you see this one is labeled with the chapel above the lintel of the door are draconic runes that translate to Chapel of the Ever-Burning Flame. There is an inscription inlaid into the carvings beneath them, which depict, indeed, a large pyre burning, and surrounding it, figures that appear to be in some kind of meditation. Among them are runes that translate to burn until we awaken, to carry you forth once more, to illuminate a world in darkness. This door has has also an inscription upon it that reads, "Here an empire sleeps. As shadows fall, we rest, until we may rise and bring forth a new dawn."
He would say that, reading them out loud to everyone. Shadows will bring forth a new dawn. Maybe this way?
Well, no, it says, "Here an empire sleeps. As shadows fall, we rest, until we may rise and bring forth a new dawn." Oh, sorry, I didn't see that you were away. So I'll just read out those inscriptions again. Nairo, as Uther went down here, he was able to translate inscriptions. This door said, "The Chapel of the Ever-Burning Flame. Burn until we awaken, to carry you forth once more, to illuminate a world in darkness." And behind this, or in this door, was marked with, "Here an empire sleeps. As shadows fall, we rest, until we may rise and bring forth a new dawn."
Well, either way sounds like it's going to be dangerous.
And Wander, I'm going to say you hear this automatically. Everyone else, does anyone else have a passive above 17?
No.
Then everyone else, please give me perception checks.
Oh,
Oh. Oh. Oh.
uh, nice.
And Naira?
Yeah, I'm having to do two,
Oh,
so.
sorry. Okay, you're good.
For skill checks, I'll do midnights if you want.
It's fine either way.
So Naira, Midnight, and Wanderer, from behind this door, you hear a unfamiliar sound in this place. The sound of water moving, of drips falling into a pool.
Hmm.
Well, obviously nothing's back there. Let's go through the other door.
Yeah. Did you read those inscriptions out loud though?
Yes. Uther said
no.
that he had read them out loud.
Okay.
Yeah.
So potentially that door, and he points over here, wakes shit up, and that door had something sleeping to wreak havoc once it's awake.
Or light in a never burning chapel. Or
Hmm.
never burning light in a chapel. Or maybe the chapel burns too. I'm not entirely sure about the fire chapel situation, to be honest.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with burning shit down, but usually not a chapel.
Oh, well, you've only met the nice gods then.
Yeah, I guess I have met many.
I say we go through the one to the south where we can hear the water, and if that turns out to not be the right one, we'll come back out and we'll go to that other door. How's that sound?
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I agree with.
I agree. I'm just shocked that you want to go towards water.
I didn't say I was going in the water. We'll be very clear about that.
Maybe it's just a dripping faucet. Who knows?
Both of these doors, by the way, have unlit candles in sconces next to them.
Dear funny thing, funny.
And actually, before you guys open that, let's take a really quick break. I'm just going to grab myself a fresh drink.
Oh no, that's
so...
scary. Quick save before a door.
So yeah, we'll take just refresh your drinks, go to the restroom, and we will start again in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are standing again in this hole between the two doors. You have just heard, as I said, the sound of water moving and dripping behind this one. Midnight has examined the door and declared it to be free of any traps or mechanisms that they can see, apart from the now familiar candelabra sticking out of the wall next to it.
I mean, if we intend to go this way, I'll start leaning in to light it.
Lean into light.
The candle ignites in response to the touch of the flame bearer, and you feel that familiar shimmer of magic passing across the surface of the door.
Who wants to do it?
Well,
We
Naira
want
does,
to, but at
obviously.
the same time, it's like, yeah, maybe we should have the candle. I don't know. And does
I
the
mean-
lantern? Would the lantern act in the same way as the candle?
I don't know that we know.
We do not know, but we could find out.
Midnight has the candle, or the lantern.
Myra's still gonna move ahead and just assume that she's allowed to go. Like she's like, move everybody out of my way.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Midnight trips are on the way up.
You push the door open and look into down a couple of steps into a room that is quite long and moving away from you. As you push the door open, a rush of heavy, damp air comes out at you. The air inside is misty, hanging in the air as vapor rising from from water that covers the floor to a depth of about maybe a little over a foot, rising up the first couple of steps, but not quite spilling over into the rest of the hall. It seems to drip from cracks in the ceiling and run down rivulets in the walls, forming this pool that covers the floor. At the far side, just visible sticking out above the surface of the water, is what looks to be a pulpit of some kind, a slightly raised platform with railings that rise up above it on one side. There are two statues, both of imposing dragonborn figures in full plate armor, with their hands closed over the hilts of greatswords that point down. There also look as though there were at one point like shelves or racks arrayed along the walls beyond them. But time, water, and decay means that most of what you can see there are just piles moldering in the water. And Naira, as you open this door, you feel from your coin purse, you've still got kind of the coin to hand, and in your coin purse, you feel a sensation, a calling, and hear the chink, chink, tink, tink, tink of a coin falling.
I will get out my coin, and as I have seen Uther do a few times, I will hold it up and look through it.
There is not a particular... You feel a calling as you hold it up, but not a focused one in the same way that it was focused on the figure in the bed. Seems though it is more diffuse in this place. This whole chamber, this whole area kind of calls out to you, but not in a way that you can quite pin down.
I am going to have a quick look around for any kind of traps, with Midnight's help.
Investigation with advantage?
Thank God.
You don't see any evidence of traps or anything like that, but with a 30, you do realize, like, the steam and the mist that is hanging in the air has a sense of being unnatural. Like, the way that it is kind of pouring out and the feel of it on your face, it feels like normal water vapor, but there's something like bizarre in the way that it is being maintained in this room, as though there is some presence that hangs here.
Well, I do have detect magic, although I'm sort of running out of energy. I can do it ritually and we can double check things, or I can do it instantly, but that'd probably be the last big spell I can do.
Hmm. If only I ever prepared detect magic.
Me too.
What do you think, guys? Do you want me to spend 10 minutes, or do you want me to spend the energy?
I mean, I'd rather you save your energy if we have to wait for 10 minutes and dick around in this goddamn cramped hallway. So be it.
She will hand the candle to Midnight, and begin ritually casting detect magic.
Okay. You spend the time focusing, and as your spell begins to come to a close and the awareness of magical fields coalesces around you, your earlier supposition about the nature of this place is proven correct. The walls, the structure of this place, not just like the magical trap here, but the walls themselves echo with faint magical field that kind of just pulses slightly as you become aware of it. That magical field continues into here, but you also become aware of a focal point of power moving in the chamber. It seems to be moving sporadically, aggressively one moment, like just jutting from wall to wall as though bouncing off them with this incredible rapidity one moment, and then after a frenzy of activity, stopping, kind of just lazily drifting beneath the surface of the water for a moment, before again seeming to be whipped back up, moving quickly, rapidly around, and then stopping again, drifting.
And is this room like entirely filled with like? Could I
The
step any
whole
farther in without getting wet?
you no. If you wanted to step into the room, like there's a few steps going down from the doorway, into this area, the chapel, you would assume. But yeah, as I said, most of the steps and the floor are covered in about a foot of water.
There's something in here. Can I see it, or am I just sensing it?
You're just sensing it.
And Sky Daddy, I just realized a thing I want to do that I can't because I guess I do need an import.
Okay. Let me. Ba-da-bum.
Forgot I changed my spells after the last session I played.
Okay. Here we go. Da-dum-ba-dum.
And one more time,
Okay, should be good to go.
I'm gonna look through my coin and see if I can see it through the coin now that I sort of know where the magic is.
Yes.
Ooh.
There is. Again, it's not as precise and focused, but with kind of the overlay of awareness on insight, it does seem as though the magical presence and the call of the coin are linked.
And if it looks like you're about to step in there,
It's water. I'm not going any closer to it if I don't have to. but what are you gonna do?
oh, it's not that bad. Come on.
You're gonna shove her in.
Are you still holding the candle?
No, Midnight is.
Oh, Midnight's holding both? Okay. But Lorium is going to just grab your shoulder with one hand and grab his holy symbol with the other. And say 1 second. And cast Aid. And as he does, the holy symbol on his chest will emanate a little purple energy, as will the, I don't care if this works, Sky Daddy, it works now. The candle that Midnight is holding, the flame, changes to purple for just a second. And as it does, the warmth will envelop both you and him and grant you 5 additional temporary hit points. Or actually, no,
How
it's
does that 3 people?
a hit point maximum. It's to himself and Midnight
okay.
and Naira.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, because they're usually the ones getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
To be fucking honest. Uther somehow dodges his 20 hits out of 22.
Fucking tell me about it.
Years of training.
Yeah, so your hit point maximum, not temporary HP, is increased.
Okie doke.
For 8 hours.
Yep.
A lovely spell.
Especially when you upcast it.
Mm-hmm.
Just, hey, everyone get 15 HP.
I realized it was on my paladin list and was like, wait, why don't I use this?
Can I see what this is, by the way?
What this? Oh, that seems to be it almost reminds you of a pulpit. It looks like a slightly raised, carved dais with well, like a small rail that faces in toward the rest of the room.
So what do y'all think?
Just, I want to try something that might not work. You might have to do it because you can get a bead on it. Try saying hello. It might not be there enough to, but you might be able to persuade it of our interests. Could be worth a shot.
As he says this. Just in case, just in case, just in case.
Oh. You do get again, similar to actually Naira's sense of diffusion, a diffuse aura of undead within the chapel or within this chamber.
Alright, then I'll let him know. Whatever you're gonna do, just know that shit's undead. Of course. Should be obvious. And if you're not gonna do anything, I'll just walk in.
No, sorry, I was muted. I think, and I promise this has nothing to do with the water on the ground or anything, but I think we should try the other door first and just see what's that way. Deception. Hold on.
I was like, I'm gonna roll the insight again.
Actually, she does make a pretty compelling case. No, she doesn't. You guys suck. You never roll this well. Uther already knows she's lying. Let's see if Midnight picked up on that. No, Midnight.
Nope.
But Midnight actually agrees that it doesn't seem wise to go in the water anyway.
No, bad idea.
But it was a valiant effort.
From what Lorium can tell with undead shit, does it seem unwise to go into the water?
I mean,
roll a wisdom. I'm kidding.
All you can, what you can tell is that there is an undead presence in the room. That is about, and like the presence seems to be again moving around, as the like beneath the water.
How deep does it seem to be?
Only a foot or two. It's like I said, it just rises up the first couple of steps. It would make it kind of difficult terrain, or you'd have to kind of make a strength check to move without needing to kind of, do the knees up thing. But yeah, I mean, you could it's certainly not deep enough that it would be, above your knees or anything like that.
Boss, do you mind if I just poke the water and see if that like lowers it?
No, please help yourself. If I could get out of this doorway. There we go.
It's fine. It's fine if you stand there.
No.
You have a higher AC than Lorium.
Oh, I do.
But,
I've got a
from-
deep.
Yeah. From this doorway, he'll take his glaive because 10 feet reach, and he'll just poke it in there and splish splash.
As you do, as you kind of poke it in and disturb the surface of the water, there is a flash of presence, and then a sudden eruption of hissing steam and boiling water bursts up from where your glaive had been disturbing the surface of the water.
That seems unpleasant.
Okay, maybe it's wise not to step in the water.
What was I saying?
I mean, to me, it would just be like a hot tub.
Well, if you want to go in there and have a nice, relaxing bath, it
Should say
might
that.
actually help.
Oh! Rude.
It works on layers too, like both levels.
Fuck. Keep laughing and coughing. We don't have any lightning-based abilities, do we?
I do not.
I miss Shocking Grasp now.
I'm just saying.
I mean, if you want to go to the other door, it's totally not because you get wet. As he flicks the wet end of the glaive towards her.
Well, I think I've been burned enough.
God, I hope there's just a full-grown dragon on the other side of the screen.
Just shut the door again. All right, I think maybe we should come back.
Let's go into the hot tub.
Yeah, it can't be that bad.
Well, the water coming off the end of the glaive, though it's not hot to the point where it would burn at all or anything like that, but it is warm.
It is a hot tub.
See, it's just warm water.
Well, there are two options. We can either go through that door on the left, or if you want, without disturbing the water, I could probably climb along the walls and play a little game of the floor is made of lava.
I don't know if you guys can see, by the way, or if you guys have been able to see this, but there are also two
doors,
side
yeah.
corridors. Yeah, okay, good.
And
I'll stick my foot in and see what happens.
Nara's incredible Arcana check earlier. Was that a semi-precise location, or was it just a direction?
Hard to say. Probably a bit of like a imprecise location.
Okay.
Do it, Lorium. I believe in you. Jump.
Go
Feeling
for
so
it.
inspired, he is just going to jump.
All right, we're gonna
Okay.
trade spots.
No hesitation, let's go. And he's going to attack the first thing that comes near him.
Give me a strength check. see how far you jump in.
God, I hope this is just instant. Like it's just a
It's
trap and there's
acid.
no monsters. There's no monsters.
24.
Oh, shit. Lorium just like plants himself, and just like at the lighthouse, this 350 pounds of armored tiefling just launches itself forward and up, soaring across the room and landing with this tremendous splash very close to the pulpit. As you do, Lorem, you land in the water. There is this splash. You are in this obscure, like, you guys are actually having trouble seeing him through all of the mist and obscuring vapor in the air. But Lorem, you can see a door to your left and a door to, well, to your left and your right. Oop,
Whoop!
saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Both of which are apparently shut, but neither of which have the candles that you are familiar with, and also seem to have, just from the way that you can see things moving around, seem to have water moving beneath them.
I climb onto the pulpit.
Yes, you may.
Yep.
You are out of the water.
uh. Did it seem? Was there any sort of movement in the water when he jumped in?
Give me a
Besides
perception
the
check.
massive splash. Da, 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 da. Hey.
Oh shit. There was a massive splash that made it that makes it hard to tell. But as you step out and up and onto the pulpit, you do see a faint kind of ripple, the lingering remnants of your divine sense, and a tingle from the sword at your hip, calling your hand to it once more as all of your senses become alert to the presence of danger that swirls. It's hard to keep track of its precise location. In fact, from what you can see, it looks as though it almost like a bird that dies under the surface and reappears elsewhere on in a pond. It appears to fade and reemerge, not precisely moving as you would expect, but there is definitely a presence in the water.
But does he get any sense of location within 10 feet?
It is
If he
moving
does,
quite
he
rapidly.
will attempt to swing.
Okay, roll me. Yeah, I mean, you have to wait a moment for it to come into range, and then yeah, you can go for it. Roll an attack.
With disadvantage?
Not in this case, because you are just kind of like jabbing at it, so I will take it into account.
Okay. And I can roll funny dice, maybe?
What do you mean funny dice? Ah, for
Because it gave me
inspiration.
D8. Because I assume you
24.
increased its AC.
You actually do feel the magic of the glaive slicing into something more than water as you lash out. There is again the hiss and explosion of steam and a sense of retreating. But
did it stab with, or did it actually like just smack it, or did it stab it?
go ahead and roll me damage actually, yeah.
Okay, because if he felt something impale, he is going to like catfishing in the mud with your hand and just yank that bitch up.
Okay. 15, and then roll me another strength check.
Okay. I forgot where strength was. Wow.
The strength guy.
18.
18. Do 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 do. uh, you jab in and twist the blade and yank up and catch a momentary glimpse. Oh, hang on, darn it. Of a thing that Foundry is bugging out for, so 2 ticks.
As he's just like, oh, I see it. Oh, I got it.
Come here. There we
The
go.
other room.
I can picture Lorium smoking a cigar while holding a Bud Light.
And sticking his hand in like murky water.
Yep.
pulling up a gas
You
cap.
drag the blade up, and for a moment, on the end of it, you see a form. A dragonborn shape. Kind of willowy and diaphanous, that for a moment forms in the air, and you see the vapor around it boiling away before it seems to dissipate and return into the water.
Y'all see that?
Naira cannot see where she is standing.
Midnight.
I'll say that all of you could have been like,
Peeking in.
Scooby Dooing it. Yeah.
All
like,
right. Can I roll like an Arcana check to understand
Arcana
what
or
it is?
religion. Yep, Arcana or religion. And actually, Naira.
They're they're the
roll
same.
me
I have
so
expertise.
Naira, roll with advantage.
Woot.
But anybody else that wants to roll can also roll.
Religion?
Religion, yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that
know what
was
this is.
not great.
Oh.
Do I have
This was
anything
definitely.
that I can do?
Ah,
Uther,
Uther.
you do like this. All of you can obviously see that this is some form of spirit. Uther, you are able to get a little bit more as you kind of look at it from the glimpse that you caught, the behavior of it in this room, and just kind of as you take it all in, memory tingles at the back of your mind, something reminding you and giving you a moment of insight. This is definitely a unquiet spirit. But despite its behavior, potentially not one of pure malevolence. Based on the way that it dissipated and the behavior of the room and everything like that, you would imagine that this spirit is trapped here in some way, and that it has something to do with the presence of the water.
I think it has something to do with water. I mean, it's like a ghost fish. I think maybe we could get rid of it out in some way.
But it wasn't a fish. It was a full-on dragonborn.
See, it seemed to be the form of a dragonborn.
Huh. So it's not like swimming underneath the water. It's just becoming corporeal and not.
Essentially, yes.
Ah.
Yeah, when you're a ghost, you don't need to swim in water. That's why I said he was a ghost fish.
Well, I mean, God damn it.
fucking ghost fish.
It's not attacking Lorium?
Well, you are currently standing on the pulpit, out of the water itself. So, as you stand there and a few moments pass, there is no apparent repeat or reaction.
Hey, Wander, I've got a stupid idea. Could you put a drain in the floor?
That's not a stupid idea at all.
Hey, Wander, can you just make a what do they call the shop vac real quick?
Quick, get some buckets.
Quick, make some buckets. Those
Buckets and a
D&D
mop.
method. Quick,
I'm
make
just-
some buckets and a mop so we can clean up the ghosts.
I'm just saying, if you made a chimney with your molding of the, earth and stuff, or stone. Just a
I-
thought.
Can't. No.
Oh, you're out of the energy?
Yes. I could try turning it. He just kind of holds out his holy symbol.
Oh,
Well,
Yeah.
why don't you... I'll step forward. You step up behind me. And if it pops up, you hit it with that.
Okay.
All right.
Positioning. Here we go. We move him there. We move me there. That went way smoother than I thought it would.
So you're attempting to bait at Uther.
I'm just going to step into the water.
Okay.
With my, I'm holding my shield and my hand on my hip. Kind of drawn back, ready for the quick draw, as he'll then delicately step into the water and just...
Roll me
I will have my-
1d6.
Ooh.
And he'll just
How many
say,
creatures attack you?
"Death conquers all" in Carvalen as he steps into the water. Give it. Okay. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I
Yeah,
like
four
4.
creatures attack you.
Nothing happens.
Hmm.
A few more seconds pass.
Just keep marching forward through it.
I will continue to have my channel divinity ready.
As
Okay,
you
are you
just-
staying there?
Yep.
Okay.
He'd be talking kind of out loud and to nobody, be like, "Hey, we don't need to have no issues. We're trying to fix this thing."
And you
You
still
get
got the
to-
funny tongues, right? Don't use phrasing on that. You still got the draconic speech, yeah? Uther?
No, I need to target it for my universal language.
Okay.
But I would be
you
speaking in Sylvan
Get
just cause.
to there. And Lorium, you feel the sword at your hip give a calling to your hand coming to the hilt of it again in a familiar way.
It's coming.
And with that call, Uther, you will be able to roll with advantage. Please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Come on. Advantage.
+3.
oof.
Mhm.
19.
16. 16 is enough. You are able to leap aside as around beneath you the water swirls and boils for a moment. An upwelling of steam and hissing water.
Ghost is punching the air right now.
It's punching the water.
Yep.
He's
And you still have your comprehend languages up.
Yes.
You hear an echo in the hiss as it kind of just passes you by. It says, "It should be lit. It should be lit."
Something should be lit, guys.
They
As
just
he'll
want to
say
party.
loudly.
Yeah,
Is there a thing to light on this?
Not on the pulpit. It appears to be bare stone.
Hmm. Is there anything to light on these sides?
There are 2 doors. There are no candles next to the doors, though.
Hmm. I got nothing.
So the pulpit doesn't look like it can be lit.
No, it doesn't appear to have any kind of like receptacle or anything like that for flame.
Uther would then, take that step forward towards Lorium and then just get ready to draw on anything that he. No, actually, he's going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
Lorem can pull you up here if you want.
Wait,
Yeah, you
is
guys
sure
aren't in
there was
combat,
enough
so no, yeah,
Oh,
you guys
okay.
aren't in combat, so if you want to kind of get cozy, that's fine.
Yeah,
It-
I would just hop up onto the couch in the game of the
It's a
ground is
pul-
lava.
It's a
Okie
pulpit. We're
dokie.
just standing on like a preacher stand. um. I want to just try to
And dive
push it.
through the door.
I kind of want to, but at the same time, it's like they're probably trapped.
Oh, what's the harm in a little? You're full health. It's fine.
And
Come on.
Midnight and Naira are both like, no.
First of all, how dare you?
I mean, Midnight can climb.
So can Naira.
Oh, I thought you did have the climb. Oh, wait, you do, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
He doesn't
Tabaxi.
have
I
the
can.
jump.
Yeah.
I could just sprint through it all. Just fwing.
I mean, I'm right here. There's no candles over here. I could just open one of them if you want. But it looks like the water seeps under.
I mean, I would like to know
Mm.
if it's worth it me climbing around those walls.
Well, there's no harm in using channel divinity anyway, right?
We're not gonna fall in the water.
Uther, go ahead and give me a history check or intelligence check, whichever.
Oh.
You know.
Go, himbo powers activate.
Oh!
You have, in this dungeon, used Mage Hand to open doors.
That should have been
That
a
is very true.
disadvantage.
As he ponders for a moment. Guys, I know how to fix this. And this time, it's not by using Naira. As he's going to turn and go towards. He's going to try and pull the one next to him open.
I didn't know you had Mage Hand. I forgot. I haven't played with you guys in 3 sessions.
The door swings open. This hand apparates, grips the handle, and the door opens to reveal rows of stone pews, water washing about them. Beyond them, a number of steps leading up to what again appears to be a altar of some kind. There is what seem to be the remnants of a text. Even, it's hard to see through the mist and vapor. But there is definitely like a form of something that is on top of the altar with a moldering scraps and threadbare carpet around it and beneath the surface of the water.
Oh, that is holy.
Do you tell this out loud?
Nope. He would turn and go, "Hey, hero, hold my hand." And he's gonna reach out to grab Lorium's hand and grab that baseball mitt of his hand and the trash can lid as it wraps around him, and he'll make his way over towards the kind of edge of the pedestal I'm on, and then lean over just so I can get enough space and use it to try and pick up the text with the mage hand and pull it back across towards me.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Remembers that he has his mage hand, and now it's all he uses.
The mage, it's hard to kind of get a properly direct it through all the vapor and everything, and you have the hand reach down to this form, and when it grips and comes up, you can see that it is holding only a fragment of parchment, like the corner of a page that has apparently come loose between the arcane fingers.
He'll just turn and go, found a holy book inside a cathedral, stone benches all through it. Might be important, but I can't seem to grab the only thing I really see on the altar
I
in
mean,
there.
I can do the funny eyes again if you want to open up the other door. Or funny eye, fuck. I only got one. Shit.
Yeah, that works. And then he'll turn and send his mage hand zooming from out of that room and then over and pull open the door.
It moves over, grips this door, which also swings open as you pull, the water swirling around it as it opens. And you see a raised dais, quite similar actually to the one that you saw with the mirrors outside. The carvings on it are not quite so intricate, but there's a series of small low steps leading up to a basin which is just below the surface of the water, which seems a little deeper in this room. But in the basin are stacked what look to be the remnants of a wooden kind of pyramid that was laid out here at one point. Much of it seems to have kind of molded and just crumbled away, but the remnants of it are unmistakable.
Are they in the water?
The bottom of it is. The top of it is surrounded by this kind of swirling mist, but is out of the water itself.
Well, that's slidable, but I don't know if that would be a good idea.
But for science,
But for science! Looking into both of the rooms for any sign of heavy energies. Some bad vibes, you know?
You get that diffuse sense of an undead presence lurking beneath the water. But also quite heavily and with greater purity here. The feeling of hallowed ground.
Just in this whole location or in like one of these rooms in particular?
Diffused throughout,
Okay.
but focused in this location. Most heavily in that location.
I think maybe
Yeah, go.
we should. If you're saying that it is from that room, lower room, you're sensing that. Maybe it would be better to light it.
Didn't it say it was waking something up to fucking pale darkness or some shit, though? He's just whispering over to Uther.
keeping Naira out of it, I see how it is.
Hey, the bros are broing. I'm kidding.
Wander's not a bro.
You are! We're all bros. Even Naira's a bro. Come on. The himbos are bro.
Himbo's gonna himbo.
I mean, but that might be a good thing. Or we could just run over and grab the book and leave. But if that does have the divine energy.
Does it look like if he lit the top of it, it would actually hold? As in, it's not all sog fucking wood.
With normal flame, no. The wood, just the amount of water vapor in the air. It's actually it's so thick, it's almost difficult to like, it's actually obscuring slightly your vision, even across just that bare 25 feet.
We would need that magical funny stick Wander got.
Probably.
Yeah.
That, or it's a terrible idea, but I still have alchemist fire. Just saying.
You really want to use that fire and just kill us all. Well, if you want to run over and grab the book for some reason, just see what it says.
There's a book?
There.
I'm grabbing it, honey. Would you mind eating me?
There's a book. Yeah, I'm gonna do something. And he will eat you. But also, before that, he will just splish splash over here with the glaive to lure the bitch. And the moment that happens, he's going to chuck Uther.
Be really careful.
So, like,
Don't damage it.
Are you kind of fastball special or collar and belt?
Fucking, he's using the fucking baseball mitt.
Okay. Okay, Lorium, give me a strength check. And
Maybe athletics
Uther,
roll?
I'll say, well, actually, yeah. Okay, so because Uther is basically assisting you, as you kind of slingshot him off the podium or pulpit, I'll say roll athletics with advantage.
Yay.
23. Yeet. Uther, you land. Give me a dex check.
Acrobatics?
Acrobatics will work.
You just
Okay.
fucking faceplant and roll up the stairs.
Nice.
Hey.
No, with characteristic grace, Uther, as you launch him through the door, he twists in the air, does a perfect 3-point roll, sticks the landing on the stairs, and are able to scramble up out of the water before anything untoward happens.
And then just quickly, as Lorium's looking, he'll just, let me take a check real quick and see if something jumps out. And then he's just going to kind of do the speed read where you know how you're like reading 1 in every 20 words real quick.
Mhm. 1 in every 20 words is about all you would be able to read anyway.
Oh, okay.
The book is highly damaged from the length of time that it has sat here in this very wet, foggy atmosphere, has taken a tremendous toll upon it. Most of the pages are rotted fragments before you can even try and gain any kind of insight into them. However, your comprehend language is still up. So what is there? Give me another sleight of hand check to see kind of how well you were able to handle this very delicate artifact.
And seeing this as well, would it be possible for me to prestige it, to try and like do my best to lower the AC, so to say, before sleight of handing it?
I will
Just like
allow
with-
you to roll with advantage, given that you are using prestidigitation to kind of dry it out and
Yes.
bring the pages together a little bit.
doing what I can to preserve it.
Good thing too. Good call on the prestiging. You are able to quite delicately flip through to some of the more intact passages, and even indeed lift up the cover and get a glance at the iconography and title. This seems to be a similar book to the one that you saw on the desk beside the sleeping figure. The title is The Way of the Radiant Flame, and it appears to be a holy book describing a set of laws and dogmas related to the practice of this specific kind of sect of religion. And it appears to be primarily devoted because you are able to so easily kind of, understand everything that is that you are able to see there. Uh, you are very quickly able to discern that this is a book, the religion that this book is describing and kind of discussing is devoted to Bahamut, the silver dragon.
He would relay that out to everyone, including all of the words and what he's able to piece together, especially to Naira, because I know that's what she would get the most enjoyment out of. And then, as delicately as he could, uh, close the now at least dried or will take more time and put it into his bag and then close it up.
Okay, yeah, you're able to kind of close it, wrap it in a cloth to sort of keep it together and preserve what there is of it, and place it into your bag. You can mark that down as the Way of the Radiant Flame.
Oh, I should mark that down because I'm the only one keeping track of that.
Oh,
The
yeah,
way
and
of
as soon
the-
as he gets his way over, he's gonna give it to you anyways.
I want Lauren wants. Well, I just want to try something. B is funny. Thaumaturgy can make instantaneous sound that originates from a point choice within range, such as rumble, thunder, cry, brave, and ominous whisper. Now he's just gonna try to create water splashing in this
Okay.
spot and see if it reacts to that at all.
The sound. And a moment later, there is a swirl.
Okay.
It's like Tremors.
So what's the call? You guys want to try to light this thing? See if it changes anything.
Yes, please.
Well,
If you need any help, let me know.
yeah. It's just getting the torch mace over here.
I kind of have a feeling, not that it's 100% true, that it might not even try and slap Wander around at all.
Could be.
I mean, Wander, try just, staying on your toes and step in, getting ready to dodge whatever it throws. And I think you might be okay. And if not, I'm sorry, and I'll heal you if you need it.
Part of me is curious what would happen if you just put the mace in the water.
And then with absolute care, Wander walks in.
Wander, would you mind if I climbed on your shoulders?
Before Wander can answer,
Yes. Yes.
as you step in, there is an immediate noise of water hissing, bubbling, and boiling away. Wander, as you step in, it seems as though there is some kind of barrier. The flame in on the torch, the mace in your hand, flares as you enter, and the light emanating from it seems to glow from your entire being, and the water actually seems to back away from your person slightly. Your feet are touching bare, dry stone.
Good call.
And it was that easy.
Yep. Yeah, we're all trying out new shit with our spells.
That's incredible. Wander, would
She
it
said
be...
that's neat. Anyway, let me do the book.
Can I would really like to see what happens when I would really like to see with my own eyes what happens.
Okay.
Immediate purge.
Boink!
And yeah, like Naira's fairly light and agile, so I'm not even going to make you roll strength or anything like that. She's kind of just perched on Wander.
I wanted to fall over anyway.
Don't do it.
And Wander just kind of goes,
Yep.
timber! So Wander, yeah, the water is swirling, boiling around you. As you step forward, it flows in behind, but still parts ahead of you, driven back by the flame in your hand.
All right, the pyre's over there, the altar's over there.
Oh, okay. Well. 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 Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uther's token there almost looks like not Uther. In that
Yeah.
upset.
Just death on a altar.
Well, now you better hop off.
Why?
No reason.
Naira's not planning on going anywhere.
Yeah, grab her and threaten. No, I'm kidding.
Yes.
Do you grab her? Because she won't fight you.
No,
Yeah,
Lauren.
there it is.
Lauren. Well, actually, that is a
Just like I just imagining Lorian like lifting Naira
Grab-
like a cat by
like
the
he's
scruff of the neck, and she's just hanging there. Like,
pretty much just because he doesn't know what's going to happen with that lights and he doesn't want to hurt. But no, he's not going to throw her in the water because that would be funny, but also potentially hurt her. So he will take you though. Or
okay.
attempt to.
So yeah, Naira is now perched on the pulpit with him.
Nope, you don't go over there.
Naira makes like an angry cat noise, by the way. She doesn't fight you, but she's like, meow.
Yeah, no, but Scout, just be careful in that doorway.
The water in the basin is boils and backs away. What remains of the wood, much of it, as I said, seems to have rotted and crumbled over the years that this place has lain dormant, but it seems dry.
Naira gets out her hand crossbow. Just FYI.
Shoots Wonder in the back of the head.
Yeah, she goes on a murder spree. Just kills everybody in the room.
Yeah, don't know why she started with Wander, but
Because he's the healer. Duh.
I mean, that makes sense.
But you have to hit him first.
That's also why.
You're standing next to the scariest healer in the party. Mostly because he has all of his resources. I try to lie at it. Unless something else happens in the meantime.
Reach out with the head of the mace, and as soon as it touches the pyre, it erupts into flame. The heat and light boils out from it. The water around the basin and around you erupts up into a wall of vapor and steam that passes you, the door, and runs through this chapel around the pulpit. And in a moment, the water is gone. A roaring flame burns in the basin, and the chapel is dry. The water that had dripped from cracks in the ceiling and run down the walls is no more. And as the mist begins to clear, a figure appears. The same figure, Lorium, that you glimpsed briefly on the end of your glaive, staring at the pyre. It falls to its knees, and Naira and Uther, you both the rest of you, all of you hear its voice, ghostly and echoing, thin, as though not quite here. But Naira and Uther, you both understand the words. as it drops to its knees and just says, "It is lit. My prayers have been heard. Thank you, dragon." And it looks up at you, Wander, and you see this ancient pain and grief on its face as it looks up at you and says, "Thank you, brother flame bearer. My prayers are in." And it reaches out and touches a hand to the flame. You see the energy shimmering through its form. Do any of you do anything?
Why would you ask that now?
Lorium's kind of sorry for hitting it now.
Yeah.
What if I just straight up divine smited that hit and killed it? Like,
Now look at its health.
This would be a very different encounter.
Now we all feel bad. You did something bad and you should feel bad.
aw.
It looks at you all and says, "Beware. Vorash betrayed us. I could not join them in sleep, nor could I leave. He betrayed us all."
Naira's going to say in Ancient Draconic, Vorash, who is Vorash and why did he betray you?
I know not why. He was chosen to stand the watch, to remain awake while we slept. But he came and slew me, and summoned the water, doused the beacon that should have been lit to burn and guide us, to keep us here. But now it is lit, and my prayers are heard at last. Perhaps the madness claimed him. The madness that consumed our empire. We thought to hide from it. We thought this a shelter.
What can you tell us about the madness? What can you tell us about why your empire fell?
As you watch, his form seems to grow thinner. And he seems to be exerting an effort now to focus on you, to his voice growing thinner, but of the same focus going into it as he answers. Madness claimed the best of us. Our leaders, our soldiers, our generals turning one upon the other. Greed, lustful violence, simple rage consuming them. We built an empire that should have lasted 1,000 years. We thought that we could ally with the Karax, with the conclaves of the elves, draw them once more to this place. But we should have known. They knew. They refused to return, refused to come to this cursed place. They knew the madness would come for us. They knew it would divide us, and that our empire would fall. I knew that we would be consumed.
And I assume it's getting weaker and weaker by the second.
It seems to be, yes. You don't know how much longer it has left.
Looking through the coin, do I get anything significant as if this was part of my mission?
Yes. As you hold up your coin, there is a very definite sense of purpose. And as you watch him, this spirit, fade, you see the tarnish on the coin begin to clear.
And the last thing that I will say before it disappears is, rest now, Vigilant Spectre. Your purpose has been fulfilled. Find peace.
It looks at you, and at you, Wander, and says, "Carry the flame. Bring light to the shadows. May the dragon's wings cover you all." And then fades. Naira, you hear ting, 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 ting of a coin, and the one in your hand becomes newly minted, a silver piece of Carvalin.
She stares at it for a moment, quite pleased with herself, and then she will tuck that one away. And she will translate what she heard the specter say to Wander and say, I believe he'd like you to take that mace and use it well.
Stay quiet for a short moment.
And you cut out, so it was quite a long
Oh.
moment.
Well, it really was quite a long. He stays quiet and then he nods. I see it. Further now.
What did that do?
I
Who are
think
you asking? Oh,
Naira.
sorry.
It's a shrug from Wander if you're asking him.
would like to roll an Arcana check just to make sure I've understood what just happened, or a religion.
Go ahead.
Which one?
Either. Dealer's
Sin-
choice.
Since I have them both and they're both expertise, can I roll with advantage?
Go on.
Yay!
2 ones.
He's like,
20!
Oh.
Crap. Based on your understanding of this place, its purpose, and everything like that, you get the impression that this was basically, this chapel was built as part of the ritual that this whole place was designed for, as a way of essentially lending divine power to and purity to the ritual that was going to enclose this place. That ritual was interrupted, and in so doing, the soul of this person was trapped here. By lighting the beacon and kind of you have dispelled the corruption of this portion, and you feel certain that you have released at least a portion of the essence that was trapped here. Certainly the portion that was this person.
And this was not the same person as the missing chest dude?
No, it would seem to be a different dragonborn. This one was thinner and slightly smaller, looked a little almost more scholarly than the one that you saw in the bed.
So she will explain that we have released something that has been trapped for a very long time. He was able to get his rest, but we have more work to do.
Hmm. I'm sorry for stabbing you. He'll just say to the dice. Come on, Shield.
For what it's worth, he didn't sound angry. He was just very grateful.
Hope so.
So I'm going to grab that candle again.
As you guys are leaving, everybody roll me investigations. Or actually perceptions.
Damn it. Do I roll
Oh,
again or just
but
make that +1?
Go ahead and roll again.
but my investigation is so much better.
No, it is not.
So is mine.
Oh.
Wander is actually the only one who notices. There are remnants of what look to be a great number of items in these collapsed shelves. Most of it seems to be obviously just ruined and molded away over the centuries that this place has lain dormant underwater. But with a 25, you do see some portions of it that look better preserved than others.
I'll go over to the portions that look.
Now you can roll me an investigation, and anybody else who would be kind of still in the room or interested can assist him for advantage or roll as well, since he
I'm
noticed.
I'm sure Naira would notice something,
Yes.
right? For sure.
Naira's more than happy to help. What do you want me to do? You want me to roll, or do you want to
You
just
can
have?
either roll yourself or either of you can roll with advantage then, since you're both participating.
And you wanted investigation?
Yes, please. Now, because you're actively kind of looking for something here.
I've got a +10. Do you want me to roll with advantage?
No, I won't want her to roll.
Okie doke. Thanks.
So, much of it is, beyond recognition. It's just kind of moldy, threadbare remnants and tatters. You do find a few items that would be of potentially archaeological significance. Castings of bronze and steel that seem to be insignia of some kind. The remnants of what seem to be some weapons that look like they fell from this rack at some point in the long distant past. But here, you find among many shards of glass and scraps of leather and wood, 2 vials that seem to be intact. One contains a rich-looking dark liquid that seems it seems quite thick inside the vial. The other contains a red liquid that, as you look at it, you see sparkles of energy, as though they are reflecting the fire in Wander's hand. That swirl and turn slightly as you hold up the vial.
We're going to have to get you to identify these later. And she packs them away.
Okay. Well,
Y'all done digging around?
Oh, probably not, but in this room, yes.
Oh, fair.
this statement confuses Wander. What does it mean? Around.
What do I see in your pants? Wait.
Lorem and Wander both begin to have an aneurysm.
Also, to the fact that he doesn't wear pants.
Glad that we're all congregating on that one spot.
I'm trying to stack the coins right now.
Me too. Uther's just like, I can't move.
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
Guys!
So, you stand before the door. The inscription reads, "Here an empire sleeps. As shadows fall, we rest until we may rise and bring forth a new dawn."
Funny thing is, I think Wander has to be first anyway for that.
Or, someone else could hold the. Oh, okay.
I mean, no, you're the
Flame
torch
bearer.
flame bearer, forge bearer.
Forge. Tame bearer.
You have the mace equipped.
I do not. I have a mace equipped. Thank you very much. But yeah, I do the thing.
You light the candle. It flares into illumination, and the familiar shimmer of magic passes over the door.
Well, since I'm in the front and I'm so good at checking for traps, I'm gonna push the door open.
No, I used thaumaturgy to push it up. Oh, fuck me.
This is a good room. I would like to go
Great
in.
room.
Myra's like throwing herself forward. She's like, let me see!
You open the door, and within, your eye is immediately drawn to the center, where a magical circle appears cracked and broken. The lines that make it up still glow faintly, and the whole room swirls with a radiant, bright, red-orange energy. But littered across the top of the magical circle are a number of burned bodies, and scattered throughout much of the rest of the room are the bones of what, at a glance, you can tell must be at least 40, maybe 50 bodies. At the far side, beyond the magical circle, there is what seems to be an altar, a dragonborn, the figure of a dragonborn, looking back at you. Its hands forward ahead of it like this, with what looks to be a sconce clasped within them, but nothing within. It is empty.
Is it mace-sized?
Give me a perception check.
I'm best at this. If anyone else wants to have that idea, you're free to.
I mean,
No,
Naira
no,
would
no, I want
definitely have
Lauren
that
to have the idea.
advice.
Oh, but come on, if Lauren. See, we want Lauren to have that idea.
Actually, you glanced in here, you got a nat 20, so I've got to honor it. You glanced in here, and that is probably the closest to the correct size, or the similar size that you have seen.
I'm sorry, as in like a mace? Mace is the closest
No,
size?
as
or-
in the sconce on the altar over here that had a candle perched inside it.
Okay. And then he's also gonna do one of these. because
Cool.
it's a scary place.
That's good.
This is not a hallowed place.
Mhm.
This is the opposite. This is a place that may once have been holy, as much of this place was, but now it is filled and swarming with profane energies. And the taint of undead lies heavy upon the room.
There's a lot of undead energy in there. And I think this place might be desecrated. But I also remember that that little fucking thing on that fucking weird altar back there probably fits in that fucker's hands.
I mean, I got an idea. Would that be the size for the book?
I mean, you could potentially lay the book on it, but it doesn't seem like it would be it doesn't seem designed to fit into the space.
Right, not it wouldn't slot in or anything.
You know, a real easy way to figure this out is to step in.
As to what? Step in? Yeah.
I'm just we just suggesting the idea of potentially just doing.
Oh, you're right. You want to
Can
start?
I
you wanna
roll
do-
anything like a religion or an
Go ahead,
arcana?
Wander. I'll follow you in.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, Lorium, based on what Lorium has just said, go ahead and roll me a religion.
Do I get any kind of advantage?
No, but the DC has been modified.
Okie dokie.
I want to walk in. I want to walk in. I want to walk in.
I'm gonna use my
gonna walk
Critspiration. That's a 30.
Here. Ah,
Shit. Okay. Damn it. The altar that you lit, when you lit the candle in here on the altar, the presence of the flame did something to the ritual that was enclosed, the portion of the ritual that was enclosed in that room, purified it and completed it in some way. Given the similarity between the kind of sconce that you placed the candle into up here,
Mm-hmm.
and the one clasped between the hands of the Dragonborn here,
Do I think the
It would
candle that
be-
I'm holding is gonna work?
yeah. You believe essentially that you would need to place a source of the radiant flame on this altar in order to have a similar effect.
She will say, I've got this candle. I think it's like the candle that I lit in the other room. I just, does anyone mind if I? And she starts moving toward the door.
Do you want me to do it with my magic floaty hand?
She bites her lip a little bit.
But for science.
That's
Uh,
basically more or less what's going on with
yeah.
her right now. She's like, I mean, would you prefer me not go in?
yes.
Oh, okay. And then she holds it up for Uther, all dejected.
But for science.
But imagine the possibilities.
Aren't you curious as to what's going to happen?
Yes, immensely. But Wander just broke my little heart, so that will be enough to stay me.
Get heartbroken.
Wander the Heartbreaker.
To step up to the threshold and then go and gesture, have the hand grab it and start floating it over to light all of the sconces and the dragonborn in front of us.
The candle drifts through the air. As it does, the swirling energy in the room seems to be pushed back by the light of the flame as your hand carries it forth. As it passes across the circle, there's you feel magic pulsing in the air. Lorium, you feel the profane nature of the room beating against your senses, but also pulling back, parting before this flame that passes through it. And as the candle is set,
Uh-oh.
in the hand of the Dragonborn, it flares even brighter. The light billowing out into the room, and the red energy that had been swirling dissipates and seems to evaporate into the walls themselves. Lorium, you feel the profane nature of the room seeming to drain away as the light from the candle glows out and passes over the bones and bodies of this place.
I think that did it.
Well,
We're going to find out. Oh my god, was this
Nothing
going to be like...
happens.
It's going to be one of those fucking hulking mounds of bone.
Okay, well, I guess we're all going in. You know, might as well.
Might as well at this point. Let's go.
Someone probably better grab you.
Naira's having a
As-
look.
That is a big door. Holy shit.
That's a big door.
Naira hasn't touched this circle, but she is having a look at it. You said that it was still glowing.
It is.
Do I know anything about it?
As you kind of kneel to begin examining it, Wanderer, you don't need to because fuck you. But everybody else, roll me perception checks.
It's only gonna get worse.
Because fuck you. Larm's not been rolling bad on perception today.
Oh,
He's not been rolling bad at all today.
it was you. When you weren't here, we were just rolling like shit.
You're
You were
right.
actually-
I saw that.
Last
I
session,
watched.
they were rolling the worst they've ever rolled. They
I came
need
back
Lorium.
and y'all immediately rolled 4 nat 20s out of 8 rolls. I just let that be known.
We missed you.
You've always been my little good luck charm.
Pretty much all of you, in fact, then, hear from behind this door the sound of someone moving. Something large, heavy, of armored feet on stone.
They may be large, but are they in charge?
I think we're about to find out.
And Naira's like, do you think it'll give us just a minute? I really need to jot this down.
I don't
No.
think.
All right. And she puts her journal away and she gets out her weapons.
There was
Like-
no end to that statement. It's just I don't think.
That is the most intelligent thing Lorium's ever said.
And I assume Midnight gets out his bow. I'm also gonna.
Position him like here.
Yeah. I'm gonna stealth.
Roll
I'm
me a
not.
stealth check.
Watch
Okay.
this. I'm just rolling
And
for funds. Whoops, I did that. at advantage.
basically ready.
Holy shit! That should be a disadvantage, but that's still a
Yeah.
16.
Anyway,
And I'm gonna.
Sorry, Sarah.
Does it sound like it's approaching the door?
It does.
I'm
Yeah.
readying an action for when it comes in to attack from stealth and surprise it. I've got both my weapons out.
Okay.
if it's beating on the door, or basically once it opens the door, could I also ready a glaive smack?
You can't technically like ready an action outside of combat. What I will say is
That's fine.
you guys will have like kind of I'll say you guys can all roll with advantage on or technically it will count as surprised against you. So because you are aware of it, but if it fails its perception check against you, you will have advantage on your first attack against it.
Wouldn't I get?
And my
Wouldn't
stealth
it?
And it
roll was
will
a
be
joke.
unable to target you.
Yeah, my stealth roll was a joke. It's not real.
So is this not a surprise condition exactly?
It would it would be against you.
Oh,
So
okay.
if it
Gotcha,
stepped in
gotcha,
and
gotcha.
you initiated combat, then yes, you would surprise it.
Okie doke.
But let me double check a couple things.
It's just a kid, right? Like you locked a kid behind that door.
It's just a really big kid.
Yeah. It's a really strong kid. It's Galahad when he was 5.
Forbash.
The door
It's a good name.
opens, and through steps, and into the threshold steps a figure in very ornate, spiked, dark, blackened full plate. Lorium, it's for once you seem to be facing an opponent of almost your size. This creature, this armored figure, is at least 8 feet tall, broad-shouldered. In one hand, a blackened bladed longsword. On the other, a large steel shield. And as it steps out, you feel beating against your divine sense the presence of an undead. The helmeted head is locked on the burning candle on the altar. And it looks out. Its eyes sweep over you, Lorium, and Uther, and then over to Wander and the mace in your hand. It says, "Why does a new flame bearer come now?"
Are our coins doing anything?
Uther. Thank you for the reminder.
Mm.
Uther, as soon as this door opens, you hear not even the tinkling, the strong ring of a coin from your pouch.
I have the opportunity to just message Lorium and say, he's ringing my coins. We need to put him down hard, fast.
Right on it. And shit, in that case. Do I have
Flame bearer. Well,
the opportunity
so
to attack?
it begins to speak again. Are you just gonna haul off and smack it?
We're gonna catch
If-
him monologuing.
If I was told by Uther to kill it, he will kill it.
Then let's roll for initiative.
Hell yeah. Let's move.
Part of
Okay,
him-
dude.
Part of him wants to honor the
Sorry,
warrior.
I think I
Listen
rolled
to-
for you. Oh, god damn it, I keep on rolling for you guys.
It's funny because part of him wants to honor the warrior and listen to him, but the other part.
I'd
just
like
wants
to go with
smack.
my 22, please.
That's fine.
Oh, this poor guy.
Yeah, it sucks because I rolled so well when I accidentally clicked rolling initiative for you guys, and then I rolled a nat 1 when rolling for the actual NPC.
Oh wait, Roll midnight. Here you
Oh,
go.
true. Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have rolled.
he still
So-
goes before me.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but with the surprised condition, anyone who's not surprised in this round can go, and and then we go to the top of the round and we go through the whole thing. Is that right?
Well, technically he was aware of Lorium and Uther, so he would not be. He doesn't have the surprise condition, but he was not aware of you or Midnight, so both of you would have advantage on attacks against him.
Okay.
Gotcha. All right. Do I get the first smack or?
But yeah, Lorium, technically, like you initiate the combat with your attack, so go ahead and roll your first attack.
Okay.
Oh, boy. All right, get ready to see the AC and the health.
Yep. Can I bonus action as well?
To do what?
You know exactly what. This is the only big enemy.
Oh, Vow of Enmity?
Yeah.
I will say you can do that as your initiating action to combat, rather than getting an attack.
No. He will take the normal. He would just slam the glaive upon the ground and immediately bring it down. 20.
Does not hit.
What?
Oh, shit.
As you bring your glaive down, the shield sweeps up and scrapes across it.
Well, boy. Yep, that's his.
Okay, and then we're into combat. Top of the round, Naira.
So would only my first attack be an advantage, or would all of it be an advantage?
I'll say all of it. Because
Um,
technically it is surprised by you, so
okay, then I am going to. Does it have cover for me where I am?
no.
Cool.
No.
Then I am going to go ahead and just. $22?
22 hits.
Woo!
Oof.
And I'm going to go ahead and sneak attack on this one. I'm going to regret that, but. So 21 points of damage so far, and then I'm going to. Ooh!
That also hits.
Oh, yeah, you had it enchanted.
Just temporarily for another 9, so 30 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'll stay
One
where I
sec,
am.
Sorry, guys. My dog is losing his fucking mind outside. One moment. Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Gives us time to strategize.
All right, quick kill. No.
Quick, power word, kick him in the dick.
You don't know what a dick is, Wander.
Context clues, I can guess. I know where it is. I'm sure someone in this party fights dirty.
You're right.
All of us.
Okay. Next. Or is that your round? Do you want to do anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Next, Lorium, you're up.
Bam. And then bam. As when the glaive initially strikes the shield, it creates a spark, which then creates a small purple flame that embeds itself on his forehead. The big night fucker. And that is where he is going for. Yes! Normal? Aw. But then again? So close. Normal. 18. Damn
Okay.
it. And
Uther,
now
go.
that he sees Naira, yeah, he's going to take a step in on that.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to use his bonus action to curse him. And so 19s count as criticals now. And then I'm going to try and shoot him.
I need that.
Go for it.
Be a warlock.
Yeah.
Attack.
Join the
Warlock
King of
tip.
Kervalen.
Nice.
Hey!
You didn't even need it.
Critical.
DM's punching the air right now.
Stop beating up my
Plus-
bad guys.
+3. Because I get it from the... Yeah.
Okay, so 12.
Yes. And then... I'm going to attack you again. 21?
21 misses.
Ooh,
Oh, so it's
He's 22.
pathetic.
Won his armor and his shield and his everything.
And
Me
that's
too.
all I got.
We will
Okay.
assemble the corpse.
Midnight.
Midnight is going to. Oh, doesn't even need to because it's got sharpshooter, right?
He does.
And his first attack's at advantage, so he could just.
Yep.
He's not taking that -5.
He's
'cause
surprised
he
by
knew
him.
that
Like, I'm allowing the surprise condition for Borash to apply to Naira and Midnight because he wasn't
Yeah.
aware of them. So, like, technically, his whole round is going to be an advantage. But I think Midnight only gets one attack per round anyway. So,
Yeah. Hilarious rope. He's using his longbow at this point, right?
no, still his short bow.
Oh,
Oh,
It was so close. So close.
murder.
26 hits.
Man's walked in. Why is there a new torchbearer?
and
Oh, fuck.
Torchbearer. He said that out loud.
He is going to get a
He
turn.
said flame bearer.
Shh.
23.
so
Okay.
23, and he's gonna move
Gonna close the door on him.
over
He's gonna
here.
close the door and say, "Good luck, guys,"
Midnight disappears.
as usual.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Me. I got. He's wearing plate mail. Yeah.
He does appear to be wearing plate mail.
Burn.
Okay. Does he get any kind of save?
Nope.
Succeed on a Constitution-
Not if
Oh,
he's
no,
wearing
if
it.
he's-
No.
No,
He
okay.
can't take it off, and so he takes 2. I don't have to do that because it has damage at the bottom. If I read, I would know that.
You don't read.
He takes a big ol' 4 damage, and he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next.
Okie doke.
I'm
And
sure he
that's
has a
good.
badonkers modifier, though.
That's why he has disadvantage.
And he's attacking the meat shield with 17 AC, potentially.
And as these blows rain in on him, sparks fly from his armor as the blows connect. This crown of purple flame is set about his brow, and he reaches up with one hand, seems to tear away a portion of the flame, and it flares in his palm, turning dark and red. And then he casts his hand forward past you, Larium.
Yes!
And fire erupts in the room.
Who
All
wants
of you,
to
please
make?
give me a saving throw.
Who wants to make the dex save for Midnight?
I'll do it.
Not it.
Yo. Naira and Wander get +10. Or plus 10.
Aw.
Plus 3.
I was going to say,
Plus
wait,
3.
steady on.
So I got a
Mark,
20.
Know your place.
Naira passes.
Don't need it.
Wander astonishingly passes.
Midnight
And
passes.
Midnight also
he
passes.
would be so proud he takes no damage.
I know.
Oh,
That's not a bad damage roll. So anybody who passed takes 15, except for Midnight. Everyone else takes 31 points of fire damage as a ball of flame erupts and fills the room.
No, I take half. So that should be. I should still have 73.
fucking resistance.
Well, fucking resistance and the 5 temp HP, so I only took 10.
Then he is going to use a lair action.
Ooh.
His eyes glow. The candle on the altar gutters and darkens for a moment. And from the bones, a spirit made of the same red, dark flame rises up and begins to take form.
No.
No, just no.
No spooky ghosts. Damn,
That brings us back around to the top of the round. Naira. I
Naira.
think you're muted. Oh,
Nope.
fine.
Can I get in there?
Yeah, you definitely have enough movement that you can move around him.
There's some spooky skull things.
Yeah. Fuck the spooky skull things. And
Well,
then
there's
I got me advantage again.
You do indeed.
But this time, I think, let me just check a spell real quick.
Yeah, power word kill doesn't have a save. You just kill the target. So go ahead.
Okay.
Go on then. Use your north level spell.
Go on then. Cast it. Kill him.
We're such fucking dickheads.
Yeah.
That does necrotic
Uh,
damage, I believe, right?
I don't think I need to do that, actually, so never mind. I'm just gonna start attacking. So,
Stab.
nope.
Stab again, but with gun. Gun stab.
Did you see how close it was? Both of those were so close to nat 20s.
Yeah.
They were.
Yeah.
You know, through the power of cheating.
Lauren.
Lorium. This is a funny one. Bonus action. As the glaive will emanate a dark energy. Whoops, wrong one. Ignore that. Ignore that one. And then swing. I really need Warlock, apparently. As a normal hit. And then a normal roll. And I need him to roll me a wisdom save.
Okay. 1 second. I'm just going.
Be afraid. Is that a second? That's a first level? I
Yeah,
might
it's
need to
first
start
level.
using that for Deacon.
Yeah, because Deacon gets funny things with fear.
What is the? It must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened. Okay. You strike and feel this extra damage kind of just emanate out into it, but where normally you would feel it seep into the vulnerable parts of this creature's soul, there is only void.
Lorium looks him in the eyes and starts laughing. It is canon.
Damn, that's metal.
218s! And because of that, he's going to just say fuck it and make that one spicy.
Making
Oh.
that spicy.
As your
No.
glaive comes in for the second strike,
Wait,
he seems
wait.
to shrug off your first one and throws up his hand. A dark word of power rings out, and a shield shimmers in the air. do you have something else you want to do as your glaive descends?
What is his AC with shield?
28.
It is.
How?
Get
I thought shield was plus 5.
We're hitting it at 22. That's what I was
Oh.
asking.
Sorry, my bad. I thought you had rolled a 26, so never mind. He still throws up his shield, but your glaive crashes through it and still strikes.
Damn.
He's,
Walked in here talking hot shit.
he's undead, so die. Oh, that's a shitty roll, but 29 points of damage.
Okay, so I'll be.
Fuck. You're assuming he's undead.
No, he's
He said
definitely
he
undead.
he said Lorium could see the undead energy.
Nah, he's just
Yeah.
sick. He has a bad headache.
Sick. So that's 38 total damage.
Get him some NyQuil and he'll be fine. Get him a
Okay.
Snickers.
That is his turn.
Yeah, your glaive smashes through, and this holy fire bursts from it. The purple
wait.
flame exploding from the wound, and it rears back in pain, snarling, but definitely still on its feet.
He will just move there.
Okay, Uther, you're up.
Uther seeing this going on. Well, you like putting up shields. That means you're scared, so you should probably run away. And hit him with dizziness whispers.
Okay.
It'll be a point of pride if Lorium couldn't scare him, but Uther does, even though that's not the fear effect.
Yeah, it's not a fear.
Yep.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
it is not a fear effect. So okay, they must make the save.
Let's see what that save level is, boy.
Oh,
Ooh.
It's high. It's high.
take 6 points
so
of
wise.
psychic. And with my bonus action, I'm going to. Oh, where is it? Features.
You're going to run away.
Actually, no. I'm going to say, you've got this, Lorium. He's undead. You're
I
really good
do.
at killing those, right?
Yeah, I'm so good.
And you
Yeah,
hear Naira and Uther both hear and understand. You all hear, but Naira and Uther understand this resonant draconic voice that emerges from the helmet saying, I run from no one, little mortal.
That'll be a
And-
decision you come to regret.
Can I ask, Naira, did you only take half damage from the fireball?
Yes.
Fuck.
I was already down 10.
Okay. You're taking into account the 5 temp hit, right? Or the 5 max
Plus 5 max, yeah.
Yeah, the 5 that
That went bye-bye.
that should have gone bye-bye, and so I will add it here. So
She
Go ahead and end
purposely
his
hid
turn.
from Wander so he can't heal her.
Standing
Okay.
next to the candle. Like, come on, you got
Midnight.
this candle.
You're up. Or Midnight is up.
uh,
Whoever wants to pilot that.
Midnight will pew.
Does he pew or does he steady aim pew?
He's steady aim pew. Why not?
At Vorash or at the Wrathful Spirit?
I think at Vorash,
Okay.
AC's 27.
nobody cares about the 20. Oh, right,
It's true. He still
because
has the shield.
the
up.
shield
He
up.
kept it.
Still up.
Would Midnight know that? Or well, he would be able to see the shield. So yeah, actually, I'll take aim at the Wrathful Spirit.
Okay. Roll your attack with advantage.
Midnight doesn't have a. That's not a magic short bow, right?
Nope.
It's not.
19 on the spirit.
19 hits.
Oh, thank goodness.
Eight.
Oof.
Ooh. Oh, well.
Okay.
Could be better.
22.
And that's his turn.
So the arrow pierces and and actually seems to pass all the way through the spirit, clattering off the wall behind it. It definitely has done some damage. The spirit kind of recoils a little from the blow, but certainly has not taken as much damage as you would have expected. From
Right.
the
Then
arrow
can I
blow.
have him drop his bow and get out one of his daggers?
I will say that yes, Midnight is familiar enough with weird shit to be aware of that distinction. Wander, you're up.
Me take a step forward, and then I'm going to use bonus action, do the damage to him again.
Burn. Does that have any sort of flame resistance?
Does what?
This guy.
Well, as long as he's not immune, it's fine. I'm doing my part.
I'm
And
asking.
what are you doing? Oh, for heat metal.
Oh, the
right.
heat
Okay.
metal.
Yeah, I'm asking for more for the DM's thing, so that if he does, you remember to use that. Just
Yeah. No, he does not actually.
Okay.
He's probably immune to necrotic damage.
Forgot if Dragonborns get it.
Then I'm going to use my channel divinity and do the ghost spook him.
Spoon.
Hey.
Agent dead can see you.
They give me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh.
But it is not the only undead that can see you.
True. Hmm.
So you hold up your holy symbol. That is now the shield of the triad. Energy flows out from it and seems to break against the unholy shield that shimmers in the air in front of Vorash. But the spirit is blasted back against and slightly into the wall, letting out this keening shriek as the power takes effect. And is that your turn?
Yup.
And the spirit fades back into the wall
Oh, that means I can't even
and
hit it.
disappears from view.
It also means it's not going to hit us. So, you
Yeah.
know what?
I meant for my reaction, but yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
You know who you want to hit, big man, come on.
I really thought this guy was going to be more of a problem.
Oh,
But
come on,
yes,
let him
he
try and
does
hit
know-
me. Come on!
He does know who he wants to hit, however.
Darn it.
You know the second he hits someone, it's going to be like 50 damage.
Yeah, but I've got a better AC right now than Lorium. I'm harder to hit.
I mean,
He
that,
does have
that
disadvantage
just
on
looks like a
spell.
little long sword. Come on,
He's
he's
going
so-
to swing
okay.
once.
Okay, hit me.
With
And hit.
disadvantage. With disadvantage.
Oh, shit. You're right. So I'll roll again normally.
+9, holy shit.
Yes,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
well.
Yeah.
That's not +9, that's +10. I know numbers.
Oh yeah, one of them had a +1, the other one didn't. That's weird.
Take 12 points of slashing damage as the
Okay.
sword bites in. And then he swings again.
Good.
And hits.
That would have missed
Yeah.
me. I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
Would have
I
missed
know.
me too.
Would have missed most of you fuckers. Lorium has no little
You take another 10 points of slashing damage. And
Make
he
me
needs to make his dexterity
itchy.
saving throw. Oh, wait, damn it. He rolled with advantage there, but he should not. But he fails badly anyway, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ouch.
The pepper flames coalesces very big.
And it snarls and will attack you a third time.
Mm.
He's still laughing. He's having fun. Oh.
But miss, as he should have done that at disadvantage anyway. And then he is going to, with his bonus action, the dark energy of the shield bursts out slightly and coalesces around him, and then merges in, and he disappears, and then reappears next to this strange stone sarcophagi in the corner.
Oh, don't you fuck with that big boy.
And that's his turn. Naira, you're up.
Naira is going to call out, he's in here! And then she is going to... Fuck it. Hand crossbow? Oh!
Hits.
The noise I just made.
Noise.
24?
He's gonna throw up another shield. And your second arrow. Ding!
You son of a bitch! Fine.
Bloodthirst takes over Naira.
Of course she is!
She said, fine.
Fine. And then... Is that all I can do? Well, actually, I assume people are going to come running in here, right?
No.
Yes.
No.
I don't assume people are going to come running in here. I think I do.
You might assume you would be incorrect.
I mean, assume all you like.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you do, because I'm going to go run over and try and give you guys flanking, so.
Okay. Now that's your turn. Lorium, you're up.
You're like, leave her in there.
Dang.
He just,
Close the
Lorium
door.
just closes the door.
Does it look like he's going to open the sarcophagus?
Yes. I will say, yeah, Lorium gets that for free. He basically, where he stepped out, his hand is on the lid, and he's thrown up his other hand to cast the shield and block the bolt that streaked in toward him. But one hand is on the lid of the sarcophagi.
Kill it.
Just in case we all somehow fail. No.
Oh. It's like your foot, boom, comes down on his hand.
Just in case. And he is still, like, even as he just evaporates into the purple smoke and reappears over top of him, he is still just laughing. Probably only like a foot higher at this point. Miss.
That is a miss.
Miss.
That is also a miss. Yep.
A lot of firing, a lot of missing.
Yup. But he will be attempting to
Don't you have a
up
D8?
that.
Don't you have
No. I used
Yeah.
that earlier.
Oh.
Oh, wait, no.
No, you didn't.
No, yeah.
Hold on. I can do that. I can do that. Thank
Okay,
you
yeah,
so much.
I will allow that.
Thank you so much for the reminder.
5 or better, and you hit. That's a hit.
Okay. And spice level maximum.
Mm.
32
Fuck
damage.
me. Lorium, you step out of this mist, plant your hand down, and hold him in place as he struggles to pull his gauntlet from beneath your boot. And as your glaive descends, wreathed in holy fire, how do you want to do this?
Just know you explained it really well. And he will just, again, laughing maniacally, bring the glaive up, skid it off the back wall, and then shoot forward once it reaches the base towards the sarcophagus, and then go right for the neck underneath the helmet.
blade
I'm about to be covered
catches
in undead
in.
crap, aren't I?
No, it's going
Yeah.
The blade catches in under the rim of the helmet, skidding off the armor and biting into whatever lurks beneath the metal. The flames burst along the edge, and you feel it cut and bite and give as it moves through and through and out the other side in an explosion of flame as the helmet pinwheels up, bounces off the wall, and clatters on the stone floor. Naira, give me a dex save.
I knew it. Yay!
Hey.
I'm fine.
And
Just
you
get the plus
flatten yourself against the wall as black burning ichor splatters down across from the pinwheeling head, and the body slumps, clattering noisily to the ground.
She's looking at Lorium like, you did that on purpose.
No, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And as the body falls and hits the ground, the helmet spinning away, Lorium and Wander, in fact all of you to a certain degree, but you two especially, become aware of a oppressive presence that you had almost not even realized existed, but now realize the absence of, dissipating. And Uther, in your hand, the coin that you had held glimmers and twists with magic and becomes newly minted.
He would let out a sigh and be healed for 6 HP.
Be healed.
And go, well, I knew Lorium would
I
be
think
able
you
to
set
take
your
care of
HP to 6 by
Yeah,
accident.
Yes. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, and just start then turning, knowing the figure is dead, and go, good job, Lorium.
Yeah.
I mean, I helped a little.
Yeah, you did, boss. You did. You did good. Everybody help. Oh,
um,
Nice.
Naira's actually keen to go back to the room with the sleeping dragonborn in it. I want to see if he's been put to rest. Do you guys want to search the place while I go by myself, or does someone want to come with me?
I'm interested, but let's search this first. Maybe we need to like tear out this guy's heart or something, or find it. Maybe it's in a box,
I wanna
That's
know if any
fair.
of it's magical.
and it's kind of on the way out, sort of, but kind of, yeah. So
We can wait. I'm not going anywhere. Let's search the place, and somebody want to help me?
Sure.
Yay!
I'm sure Midnight would.
Thanks, Midnight.
27. Okay.
You know you want to add the D4.
Use it.
Oh, yes, I do. Come on, 30. 30!
30. So,
Well, her husband told her to do something. She wants to impress him.
as you examine the body, the suspicions that you had of this as an undead are certainly confirmed. The body was once that of a dragonborn, tall, broad-shouldered, well-built, a fine warrior when he lived. The body now is long, long dead. The skin papery and decrepit within the armor, the bones, organs, and muscle wasted away, but animated by some dark power. The armor and sword, though extremely ornate and perhaps once upon a time magical, do not they seem to have lost a great deal of their luster with time, or perhaps simply by being in the presence of whatever foul energy animated this creature. They are extremely well made and ornate. There are intricate designs and scripts in ancient Draconic written into them. Scripts that you recognize as the honors of a long and storied career as a warrior. Um, there are tales that speak of battles that you've never heard of, but that you can guess were feats of great valor in his life. Um, but notably, uh, as you kind of examine him in greater detail and begin to look through the armor, you find that his heart also is missing. And in its place is a fairly large diamond that sits in the cavity where his heart once was. It's obviously not heart-sized, but you know diamonds are a quite common arcane component in magics that have to do with you know life and necromancy and things like that. So
Hey, we should give it back. What do you think?
Nope.
I I think we should give it to Wander.
Yep.
Oh, well, I was meaning that dragon guy. What if he needs his heart back?
well, that is what you find on the body. The sword, similarly, is very finely made and bears inscriptions along its blade that have faded somewhat. But do you open the sarcophagus as part of this investigation?
Hell yes. Get
Uh,
down, Lorium.
I just want to say, like, just as the last little divine sense, just to see
Uh,
before Geo tries to open it.
this house is clear.
Oh. Okay, yep, you're free to go. In fact, he will
Uh,
help her.
yeah, with Lorium's help, it is the work of a moment to lever the lid up, and it crashes down um, to the floor behind it. And within, you see what looks to be a trough. The remnants of incense burners and what looks like uh, the char of fire cover much of the inside. But nestled among it are two slightly oversized hearts.
Two.
Give me an Arcana check.
Anybody want to help a girl out?
But of course, darling.
I think only one person can.
Thank you, sweetie.
um, you would imagine that, in fact, you are fairly certain, based on your experiences with the relation between the radiant flame and the enchantment of this place and everything that you have seen up to this point, uh, an appropriate way to fully break whatever darkness powered Vorash and whatever corruption of the intent of the original ritual that was performed by the removal of the heart. If they are purified by radiant flame, it should undo whatever damage was done.
I think we should throw this into the pyre.
Or Wander could hit it with his mace.
Yeah, I don't want to risk, you know, not purifying it by smashing it.
Is there a way to tell which one's which?
I don't have that kind of. I was not a doctor.
Well,
They
I
both
was.
seem fairly similar. They're both kind of oddly, almost mummified. So there
We
isn't any clear distinction between the two. But sorry.
no, I don't know that. I don't know that there's a way to tell. The only thing that might work is we could take it back to the sleeping dude and ask if one of them's like if he feels one of them is his.
Let's go.
You got a
Yeah.
26 on your Arcana.
Yeah.
You would believe that both of the most likely the hearts are linked. They're both kind of part of the component of this ritual.
No, we need to do
so-
them both.
So let's go burn them both then.
Should we burn them inside? Like return it first?
Inside his body?
Yeah.
No, unless God decides to intervene and correct me. No, I think that I just need to burn the hearts to release him. I hear nothing from God, so I assume it's fine.
It just seems right.
I think he didn't need his heart in his body. We don't need it, to burn. But I am going to take his sword and his kick-ass helmet.
Do I
And
know
then-
anything about basically Dragonborn culture, if they prefer to be buried or cremated, or what do they do at end of life?
Most Dragonborn that you are aware of, go ahead and give me a religion roll, a religion check.
Religion check? Now, with my whispers being an expert on ancient Draconic, can I get... Can I?
I will lower the DC, but not advantage.
Okay. Damn it.
Hard to say. You know that some practitioners of Bahamut's followers do prefer cremation, but you're not certain if that's universal.
And then she would actually direct that question to Lorium and Wander and just say, unless you guys know anything I don't.
You guys can
Not
both
at
roll
all.
religion as well?
Nah, not at all. He has no idea.
Lorium would. This is actually just Lorium trying to pay respects to the dude, but also is going to steal his armor, so.
It's not stealing. It's
With a
repurposing.
19, you're not certain about ancient practices, but certainly the modern followers of Bahamut do prefer cremation.
Oh, well, we could always ask him.
I mean, you can ask that guy. I'm gonna take this guy with us.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't talking about this guy. Technically, Uther, if you wanted to go ask him before I burn the hearts, we could find out if we would be doing him a service.
Let's go ask real quick.
Okay.
And while they do that, Lorium will drag that corpse all the way back. Very loud.
Just, like sparks just sheeting from his ankles as you drag the headless body,
And
like the head under one arm, like a football.
let me ask, this guy's huge.
I mean, he's medium sized, but yeah, he's like 8 feet tall. So he's 7 foot now.
I know we have like 4 fucking sets of plate mail. Would his plate mail fit?
Better than any of the other sets, yeah.
In that case, he will begin to take it off, but not cutting things.
Okay.
Have we turned off these things? I've still got the candle, but
You deactivated that one, but not that one. But I will say that Uther was like you guys wouldn't make that mistake in real life, walking past the giant serpent thing. So I will say that Uther waited for Naira to be present with the candle before stepping out in front.
appreciate it.
And one of you grab both of the hearts, right?
Yes,
Narrative.
I'm carrying both the hearts. Weirdly, I apparently am not bothered by that.
She
Is it
will
still
be.
in like
It's,
the
it's
thing
shock.
condition?
It's shock and adrenaline.
Sorry, what was that, Lorian?
Are the hearts like still in like good
They're
No,
condition?
they seem like shrunken slightly and kind
Okay.
of blackened and mummified a little bit.
Gotcha.
Clearly, they have felt the ravages of time.
so I'm just waiting here.
Holding a couple of hearts.
Okay. Uther, I will skydaddy you into the room. Boop. Comprehend languages isn't concentration, is it?
It is not.
Then you're good. It definitely hasn't been an hour.
I would just Xavier on my temple and go, "Hey, buddy, we're able to deal with him. Varash,
Orash betrayed us. You can free me.
yes. Have you sent on your chance to cross the bridge to the beyond? Is that what you would like? Peace.
Oh, to rest. Oh, to rest. I seek no more to wake, to sleep truly.
It will be so. And your form, mortal, do you care what happens to it? Or is this bed a good enough resting place for it?
You honor me. Send me to Bahamut's flame.
Would nod, and he's got an 11, and I imagine he's pretty mummified and tiny. He would make his way over and, all right, I'm going to carry you over. And then
Okay.
pick him up, like, and I imagine like a grandpa, just all shriveled and kind of.
Yes, yeah. I mean, he is like in life not quite the same strapping stature as Vorash, who you fought, but in life was doubtless a fairly imposing figure. But yes, time has not been kind, and he is shrunken and withered to the point where Uther is able to carry him with very little effort, and you are able to carry him through into the chapel.
And just tell them.
As he, yeah, I'll move you through too. There you go.
Perfect.
As he carries him through the corridor, Naire, you feel your second coin, or your first technically, beginning to ring. Magic coalescing around it.
We'll put it in your hearts and him, so it'll be all over at once, old warrior. And you can finally find the rest and rebirth you need.
With these
And
words,
just kind of do that like message on 3, kind of thing, and just place them all onto the pyre at once.
Okay. You place his body in. The flames flare up around him, and there is a blast of heat and light from them, but not painfully. There's just a pervasive warmth that fills the chamber.
And
Place
in
the hearts. Sorry.
no, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say you place the hearts atop it. The flames begin to lick up around, and as they catch, both hearts begin to flare up and burn as well. Naira, sorry, what were you going to say?
In ancient Draconic, she just says, "May the injustice you have suffered be purged by this flame."
Flames close over the body. It seems rather than simply being blackened and burned and shrunk, you guys have seen bodies burned before. The body seems to be burned away in truth, disintegrating into ash that falls and fades to nothing as the flames grow and consume more and more. And as the body fades, the coin in your hand, Naira, glimmers and gleams anew. And becomes newly minted. And just all of you take inspiration because that was some phenomenal RP, guys.
Yay!
Yay!
um, mm,
I mean, but when is it not?
because I wanted
Fair.
to, once I had his armor off, I wanted to place his heart in his body too, because we don't know what happened with this guy. But if he already burned them both, I get.
Oh, we can. I mean, if Lorian would have said something, I'm sure Uther would have only placed the one heart.
I mean,
Uh,
he was-
What I will sort of say is based on the little bits that I am gleaning from what's going on with the coins, this guy needed peace. He needed justice. That monster needed to be brought to justice.
okay. Because he didn't understand that shit. Well, still better to cleanse the evil shit, I guess. And once he's all stripped off, he'll place him in the pyre as well.
Okay.
And because he's a big fucker, to brighten and strengthen the flames.
Your magic intertwines. They flare purple for a moment. And as the thaumaturgy echoes in the chamber, you hear in the reverberations the familiar sounds of war from Tempest's realm. And behind them, deep and resonating, the triumphant cry of a dragon. And the body is consumed.
And he'll look over to Naira and Uther and just to say, I'm sure you gotta admit that's kind of badass.
Oh no, that was great. I just didn't want to honor him.
Well, honoring as a person and honoring as a warrior, two different things, I guess.
And we don't have to worry about it. We know who our number one is, as he smiles at Naira.
Yes, Wander.
Accurate.
And by the way, just so I make sure that I do not forget at the end of the session, congratulations, everybody. Level up your characters before for the next long rest.
Hey.
Yay!
No! That means I have to move on from 69 max HP.
You can stay on 69 if you want.
And he
Hmm.
just gave us all re-inspiration.
Yeah, I did.
Yay!
Imagine how sad you would be if you used it right here. If you
But
use inspiration to make it look cooler, oh, I don't get more HP.
n-
Well,
dude, have
see.
we thoroughly searched this place?
Oh, I did it again!
Oh no!
Oh!
2 times in a row.
roll one more time. Roll one more time.
If you get
Okay.
another 2, I'm
You
not doing
get
it.
2 less.
Yeah.
No, that was just for experiments. Take the
So
2.
take 6.
Okay.
Uh,
That's hilarious. Twice in a row.
In a row. That is unbelievable.
That's amazing, is what it is.
Yay.
I need to make sure this is off so it doesn't automatically do it. Okay.
Oh yeah. So in answer to the question though, you have thoroughly searched. Actually, yes, I think you have thoroughly searched pretty much all of the rooms. Because Midnight checked this place and found the lantern and the jug. You gave this whole area a very thorough check. You searched around the chapel. And found the 2 potions. Yeah. So no, you've given the place pretty thorough going over, I think.
so at this point, she will see the look on Midnight's face and just be like, I think
Oh.
we could use some fresh air.
There was actually one other place that you have not searched, which is this main room here.
I searched that. Didn't I search that at the end of last
That
session?
last room, real quick. Gloria,
No, you
put
searched
on.
this. I thought you searched this room. I didn't think you'd searched this one.
Yeah, up
If you
here.
did, I apologize because there's stuff that you haven't found that you should if you search that room. Intent.
Well, we'll
And
search it
I
on the
don't
way
get
out. Midnight and
Dress up in
I.
that dude's cool armor. As Wander, stay with Lauren. We'll go check out that last room. The 3 of us, real quick.
While you're doing that, real quick, just so what were the things that we Virage? I forgot.
So you found on Varash, you just found an aged sword and his suit of full plate.
Okay.
Both of which, whilst not appearing magical, are very intricate and high quality.
I've put really warm full plate.
Really warm full plate. Please prestige it.
No.
Yeah, because I was gonna say if you're gonna put it on now, it's a little manky.
Please.
Wander works with hot metal. It's fine.
I mean, you do have a purifying flame right there if you wanted to like.
Oh, true. This is the ultimate forge.
I don't know if the mace will work on making sure nobody gets hit. So you guys all need to either experiment with that or come out because Midnight's holding a candle.
I will give it to Uther.
Glorious.
Buddy.
I have the don't kill me candle.
You have the kill other people candle.
He will take that time to do that, though. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll say you can spend 10-15 minutes. Uther, you are not accosted by a magical bolt of flame as you step out with the mace.
Yay!
Yeah.
And Lauren, yeah, you can spend the next few minutes with Wander purifying and then donning the armor. Which you see actually does have cupolas in the helmet that appear intended for horns to emerge through them. And yeah, so the helm actually fits and has a great visor that can be closed over your face.
It's even better.
It's even better than I ever could have imagined.
24 on my investigation.
So, as you search through this place, you see that as you look through a lot of the crates that are stacked in this room, this appears to be a place where they were storing supplies for whatever venture they intended when they awoke. Much of it appears to have long since spoiled and rotted away. There are some like very threadbare, worn garments, things like that. Um, a number of just kind of again like pieces of equipment, bridles for mounts and things like that. But what is of most interest to you in is a small chest heavily inlaid with silver around the outside, which when you open, within you see the unmistakable glimmer of platinum ducats.
Huh.
How many?
Um, rather than being individual coins, they're like large bars of platinum that appear as though they were intended to be smelted down into some sort of coinage or used for some other kind of mass trading purpose. But you would estimate there's probably about 700 or 800 gold's worth here.
Mm.
Rich.
In fact, actually, give me a intelligence check, or yeah, and you can roll with advantage since Uther and Midnight are assisting you.
That's a saving throw.
So yeah,
Ability check with advantage. Not great.
yeah, like you'd need to get them appraised to know exactly how much, but definitely like more than 500 gold pieces worth of platinum here, just based on the weight of it alone.
Okie doke. Those are definitely something that Wander's going to want.
Are they?
I mean, yes.
Hmm.
But
And I was just happy because I finally get to prepare another spell
Hmm.
at the foot of late.
so eventually, Lorian, you and Wander are able to complete the donning of the armor. I'll say that you're able to call to your friends to have one of them escort you past the carving of the dragon there, and join them in the front room.
What if we're actually just trapped in here and that doesn't this doesn't let us out? That'd be great.
Well, Naira can get out.
Oh yeah, she's got her cane too. Peace.
Naira and one other person can leave.
Later, bitches.
I think we all know who she's leaving with. Peace out, suckers.
Man, we're gonna be here a while, huh? Bone shape is only 5 feet.
It would take a couple of days to get you all out.
So you're all gathered up. Lorium in his snazzy new armor, still sizzling slightly from the purifying flame. A number of other items at your disposal, or in your pack at least. What are you guys doing?
Guys, I think, Lauren, correct me if I'm wrong, but you just killed like an ancient and evil badass by cutting its head off. It feels like drinking time, right? Am I wrong? I feel like we deserve a good time. You feel 2 coins in a day. Sometimes that can take like decades. This place is. We need drinks.
We
On
need.
me? Can we?
Oh, I agree with on you. Yeah, that's perfect.
I think Midnight would then voice an interest in returning to the orphanage first.
Yes.
Before going to before going to get drinks, and Naira would say yes. We should probably also find out if this did help Leah. I assume it did, but then afterwards, I promise.
Okay, so I got an orphanage between me and drinking.
Yes.
Let's go.
Ain't nothing wrong with drinking at the orphanage.
I've got some alchemist fire. Let's go.
Hey
Lorium,
kids,
I want you to
you
go
like
in the. I
pilots.
want you to go inside,
Uh,
drop it to the
that door
ground,
is
and
still
then close
locked.
the door.
You actually never unlocked that one.
Lorium, kick it, Lorium. Kick it, Lorium. Kick.
No, don't kick it. That's bad for you. Oh no.
Kick.
Give me a strength check.
Walk all the way around in the time it takes for him to kick down the door.
Kick.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as your foot.
Oh, that shit's sturdy as hell.
Well, never mind.
As he puts down his shaking knee.
As I'd say, his knee just pops.
Oh,
Oh,
I, as a person, have had my knee pop out of place. It is not experienced. Do not
Yeah.
or not very great. Do not recommend.
0 out of 10.
1
would
out of
not.
10. So Naira, you stepped back here, and the circle seemed inert, cold, unresponsive. But as Wander steps around and the light of the torch, the mace in his hand, fills the room. Actually, who's carrying the mace?
Uther.
pretty sure Uther is.
Uther was last time. So Uther, in fact, as your husband follows in behind you, and the light of the mace fills the room, you see the air above it shimmer slightly, and the shape of one of the mirrors from the outer area appears. And you find yourself looking out onto the cave through which you entered.
Did they ever figure out what happened down here? Like what that room was?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's where we lit the mace.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Uther, do you step through first?
No.
No, Uther would walk over and off to the side.
Okay.
Thinking better of it.
Naira would insist that everybody goes through, and she would wait here with Uther. So
Okay.
Midnight probably goes first.
Definitely. He quite hurriedly is like, okay, let's go. Daylight, 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 daylight.
No.
It's gonna be nighttime. We're gonna be like, sorry, man.
Oh, buddy. Nora will just make sure Wander goes through.
No, I want to go after you.
You promise?
No.
Get out of here.
Wander goes.
And then Lorium goes.
Okay. The two of you step through. There is that same moment of dislocation, and you reappear in the cave through which you originally entered.
Hell yeah.
And
Naira.
before Naira goes through, she will look at Uther and she will hand him a coin, a newly minted one, and she'll say, I want you to have this.
Are you sure? It's kind of part of your collection.
Well, I've got one of yours.
He
And-
smiles at that.
It's my first. Another first you've given me.
So many more. As he'll take Naira's hand and then step through at the same time.
Okay. And all of you reappear in the cave outside.
Naira's going to like smooth down her fur and like straighten her stuff like they've been getting up to something naughty.
Midnight, meanwhile, has just run outside and is apparently basking in the sun.
to her gross.
Good, he doesn't have to see that.
What?
Ignored. However, he will pat you on the shoulder and heal 15 HP with lay on hands as he goes.
Oh, thanks, man.
Luther will hand Wander the mace as well and be like, I think this is yours.
He'll reluctantly take it.
Okay.
And then she
So-
just comes zooming by like so much faster than you. She's like, what?
You all are able to head outside, find your horses tethered nearby. Falco very joyously greets you once again, pleased to have done his job of guarding them and hanging out with Sunshine.
He has a Death Knight skull in his fucking mouth this time.
He's,
Seems like a running
he's
gag.
biting a platinum dragon wing. We're just like, what the fuck?
Like he killed a troll and we still have no idea how.
And yeah, so you are all able to mount back up, and I assume you're heading for Ajax's.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Bing. Pop. Haven't you? As you guys approach the small farmstead, where Ajax looks after the collection of orphans under his care, you're spotted from a good ways off. There's not a lot of traffic or anything on the roads or tracks around here, and your group sticks out somewhat as you approach. You hear a voice raised saying you're returning. And as you approach, people start to gather. Ajax comes out of the house looking somewhat more relaxed than you've seen him in quite some time. He's doffed his guardsman's chainmail. He's wearing just a simple kind of farm tunic. He's got a big grin on his face as he watches you guys approaching. Beside him, Leah is kind of clinging to one of his hands as some of the others start to gather around, all greeting you, all seeming to be quite eager to greet you. And as you approach, Ajax kind of has this big grin across his face. He kind of steps up as you all start to dismount. Just go, oh, you found something, didn't you?
Actually, it's always a little bit easier to show, as he'll rub his hands together and go, Naira, if you wouldn't mind accompanying me, pulling out his guitar.
Where
And
are
he's
you
gonna
going,
have-
Wander?
There's a performance about to happen.
And yes, of course, she would get out her violin.
And begin to fill the space with the Hollywood movie version of kind of what happened. So instead of the guy being like 6 feet tall, he's like 12 feet tall. You know what I mean? Like everything, like everybody's on steroids. We look amazing the entire time. Like,
Wanda's a human.
Wander has abs, which doesn't make sense.
Go ahead and roll me a performance with super advantage. Go 3d20.
Let's go.
And then tell me, oh my gosh, a
Oh,
nat
there
20.
we
Yes.
Okay, what would that performance check be?
Oh, let's see. 28.
Okay. And as once again, not only the finest show that any of these children in or Ajax in their simple life on the farmstead have ever seen, but a greater show than most kings have ever seen in their courts is played out as over the next few minutes, the next 10 minutes, in fact, you focus on this magic and tell this story. Your voice, your music, and Naira's accompaniment swelling as the tale flows on and on. And you see Leah smiling, like holding Ajax's hand with one of hers, but her other twirling and twisting a little with familiar gestures as she seems to recognize the flow of the magic and the music that you play on and on, remembering the lessons that you told her just this morning, though it seems longer. And as you finish with the finale of the cleansing flame, the kids all burst into just uproarious, rapturous cheers as Ajax has this eyes wide as saucers. And just goes, "That- she saw? She, and it's gone now, right?"
Yeah, burned him. That was the cool explosion part at the end that we didn't look at.
Thank you. And he runs forward and crushes you, Uther and Naira, crushes you both in this massive bear hug, one in each arms. Thank you. Thank you so much. I, I can't honestly ever repay you. But if there's ever anything that you need, you have to ask. I cannot thank you enough. None of us can.
Well, breathing's actually one of my favorite things to do.
Sorry. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
And no, you don't owe us anything. This is what we do. And then she's going to sort of look at Leah and say, you know, she's a very special girl. She's very gifted. And soon she's going to be very powerful.
He looks down at her and back up at you and just goes, I'll look after her. I promise."
I can't hear you at all.
Okay, I'm glad it's not just me.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah.
Am I coming through?
Yes, there
Okay,
you go.
that was weird.
It's
Okay,
very grainy. It's
um,
not like cutting out. It's just very grainy.
weird. Yeah, so he lays his hand on her and he goes, I'll look after her. I promise. Whatever I can do.
I think she needs special tutoring.
And at this point, Midnight actually steps over toward her and looks back at you, Naira, and the rest of the group and says, I think I can help a little. I don't have the understanding of the things the way that you and Uthi do, but I know some people who can help with things like this. I mean, well, apart from you, Dreamer. If all right with you, I'm gonna stick around here for a while. Make sure everything's okay. Make sure she's looked after.
Oh,
Can you guys hear me? Is that okay?
that's much better.
Okay. Hang on. There we go. So, did you hear what I said there at all?
I think so. I think you said that, or Midnight said that they were going to stay here to look after everybody?
Yes, essentially.
And he has friends that can help. I think it's good as a scout. Perhaps spend a bit of time here might help you feel rooted down a bit. Something you haven't had.
Well, it's going into caves.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
I'd rather go into a cave and deal with a bunch of kids. No fucking. Shit.
One of them just goes, he said a bad word!
He said fuck. Oh no.
Yeah, big guy said bad words. Sorry. Well, you've been taking care of him for a while, apparently. I had a talk with some of them when I came through looking for you all, and you've been doing good.
Thanks.
That is in character. Yeah, Lauren would just walk up, just place a hand on his shoulder, and then grab his other arm into like a warrior's handshake.
Kind of looks all the way up at you as he shakes it in return. He goes,
Picks him
if I
up
ever need backup, I'll.
and chest bumps him.
Just boom.
And places it back down.
And then he says, well, I don't know that I'll be needing him no more. But I think you guys will need him more than me. Here. And he swings his pack down off his shoulder, and pulls the dagger of pain from his belt and like pushes it into a strap on the side. Says, all the good stuff's in here. And he hands it out to you, Lauren, and looks over at you, Dreamer, and says, I reckon you guys will have more need of it than me over the next little while.
We'll try and keep a hold of it for you.
Man, you'll get it back when you catch up.
Well, don't y'all be strangers now.
Don't plan to.
Never.
And he kind of like seems to brush something away from his eye and goes, well, if y'all wanted drinks, there's not much of it around here. So well, careful on the roads.
Take care, Scout. As he turns and then slaps him with his tail.
And he looks behind him at the kids.
Uther would make his way over, just shake Ajax's hand. Look after her. She's needs someone to have faith in her. As he looks at Leah, and then he'll turn, leaning in to do like the Italian kiss on each cheek, as like one cheek and the other. He'll just say, "Take your training seriously. It is very important that you remain disciplined. You don't want to get caught up in it. You want to control it." As he then squeezes her hands and turns, as he'll do the one hand like shake and reach around the arm, the bro hug. He'll lean in and go, I promise I'll take care of her. Forever.
He just grins. You better.
Yeah, I know you'll kill me. As he then turns and just nods and lightly brushes Naira's hand as he walks by, and then he's just gonna go over and just start like really mauling Falco.
Falco.
Yeah.
Okay. Ira?
Are you muted?
No.
Nope.
Oh,
Mm,
Oh no.
She probably is opening her mouth several times and closing it again, not sure what to say.
And you see him do the same several times before he finally seems to swallow something and then says, I always said I'd look after you for as long as you needed it. And I'm real proud that that time's passed. But I'll always be your brother. I'll always be here for you. You go on and you do great things now, you hear?
And she's going to reach up and touch his cheek. You're my hero, you know that?
You don't even need to roll an insight check. You just see him kind of as tears sparkles in his eye. And he just goes, I try.
I am so sorry for all the time we lost. But I am so glad that you found family here.
He reaches up and touches your cheek and just says, I've always had a family dreamer.
I want you to know, I know you're a good man. And I'm so proud to call you my brother. I need you to take this. And she will take the amulet that Hush gave to him and make sure that he is wearing it.
He looks as though he's going to
Hush.
protest for a moment
Murdoch cannot find you.
and then just nods and touches it and just goes, You guys be extra careful then. I'll keep an ear out. If I hear about him coming after you, I'll try and get word to you.
I'll make sure to write. I'll tell you all about everything I find.
And he will actually give you instructions for basically how to securely route messages to a trusted source in Vanya, and say that you can leave. Basically, if you want to give him a location where he can write to you, you can basically leave an address there, and it'll be secure.
And she will say some random jargon in thieves' cant, which basically is her saying, "I've been watching. I know."
And he will respond with something in Tabaxi.
You don't have the tabaxi list, so you don't know what to say.
I do not.
But what
Aw.
he will say and what she will say back, or what she will probably say after she does it in Thieves' Cant is she will say, "Min Rodan Rai, Ashta Kesem Rai," which none of you know except for maybe Uther now, actually, if you've still got that comprehend languages.
That's worn off. It was a couple of hours
Ah,
ride
so
back to the farm.
and I assume that you hear him repeat these things. He will say Ashta Kesem Rai, which is to the Tabaxi, the long goodbye. So it's going to be a long time till we see each other again.
Okay. And Midnight looks over at you, Wander, and just says, uh, "You be careful out there."
He just nods.
Wander, I think we're going to go get some milk. You want to come?
And you see him just go, "Huh?"
Yeah, just what the fuck? He doesn't say anything, but he gets up and moves to join everyone.
One of those kids is a tiefling, right?
Yes. This gentleman here. It's fairly subtle. Like at first glance, he appears human. But you certainly do recognize kind of the telltale signs. Like there's just a little bit of extra color in the eyes, and the hair is not quite a natural shade. That yeah, it tells you he's definitely got tiefling blood in him.
All right, seeing that kid, he would just nod to him in particular
Kind
and just put a hand to his chest as a symbol of strength. Good job.
of
He recognizes
kind of
him as one of the, caretakers of the kids.
he kind of returns the gesture and the nod as you guys all begin to move away and mount up. And as you ride back toward the distant, well, not too distant city of Vanya, that is where we will end tonight's session.
Oh, let us get back to the tavern so we can long rest.
You think
Okay.
we're getting a long rest?
You think.
Yeah, I don't know. I will say that yeah, the ride back to Vanya is fairly quick. The farmstead itself is only about is a little under an hour out of the excuse me,
You're excused.
out of the city, and so very quickly the walls of Vanya come into view again. Um, the smoke from its many chimneys and industries is easily visible on the horizon, growing wider and broader as you approach. And you are basically, you were given a kind of a look at the gate, as though somebody is intending to, as though they want to question you, but an imperious showing of the writ of passage has you waved through with barely a second look, and you are able to make your way back to the Tower's Shade Inn. The city, it's getting toward kind of late afternoon, early evening, and the city is not quite at peak bustle, but certainly the nightlife is beginning to come out. Many of the taverns that you're passing have music that's starting to come out or flow out onto the street. People are leaving their work and heading out towards the taverns and getting to their evening's relaxation. And the inn itself is certainly joining this pattern. The common room is fairly busy. There is a bard doing his level best to keep the atmosphere light and happy from the side stage. And as you enter, yeah, you are greeted by one of the now familiar members of staff who very clearly recognizes your group, you standing out even in the metropolitan city of Vanya. And despite the busyness of the common room, this is a fairly large place, and so you are able to kind of find your way and empty out a booth toward the rear. And order yourselves your drinks and prepare for your long rest. I will go ahead and say that, yeah, you can go ahead and take your long rest now. We will start next session before the long rest, but go ahead and take it now just so your characters are reset and everything. Or actually, no, we will start next session with the long rest because that way we can also re-import your leveled up characters.
In that case, can I?
You cut out.
I can see it. It makes me angry every time. Can I use my channel divinity artisan's blessing to make something?
Yes, you will have that opportunity.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I say that before long rest.
Cool.
So we can hash out what it is later.
Okie doke. And does anybody still need to roll for HP? I know Lorian rolled, Wander rolled.
Oh, I do.
Naira and Uther, yes. And do you want to use your inspiration for that?
Hell
or-
yes.
Take the blessing.
Max roll.
Both of you.
One of you will get it. The other will get minimum.
That's
Oh,
all
I was
right.
wrong.
Okay, good.
6 for Naira.
Okay.
There's a
You
bug.
got-
double
now
checking
you
my
have to get a
dice.
6 too.
No, you have to get a 9 from a D8.
See, same number too.
We
same
are-
number.
Yeah.
We are the same. We are a pair.
Both of you got a 6 and a 4 in the same order
They're
too.
the same dice.
Yep.
I love it when the dice are like, narratively, this makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. It seems to have, like, the dice in this campaign love the narrative. They are very
Yep.
narrative-friendly dice in this campaign.
By the way, regarding the other campaign that I'm going to start doing, there is world stuff, but if you want to start building a character, it's level 2 is where you're going to start.
Okay. Who's using the characters from the one shot?
At this point, as far as I know, only Bryce, if you're still planning to join us.
For the one shot, yeah.
Well, it wouldn't. It's from the one shot. It's no longer going to be a one shot. It's going to be it potentially. It has the potential to turn into a relatively long term campaign.
That's what I said. You think Astral doesn't have depth?
No, I'm excited about it, but I think Astral's the only one who's going to make an appearance so far.
Wonderful. I'm convinced that he got everybody's cases dismissed in the other campaign.
I mean that would make sense for Astral to be the only one, because he's just a traveling lawyer. Like, he just has no clients.
I did think about bringing Asgoraz back, but I didn't think an entire campaign of going like this would go. I think that would get old.
Yeah, no, I feel you. There's definitely times where it's like, oh, this is a one-shot guy.
I want you to realize the Bones and that shit runs in my head every 2 days.
I suppose.
Oh no, he froze. Oh no, he froze. Looking disappointed.
That's a very disappointed looking face. There you are. There you are.
Oh, what's up?
Am I here?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I was just asking. Have you ever seen Hot Fuzz?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because that's the guy that I'm basing it on, or that I based it on. I suppose.
Fucking love Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead, fucking genius, man.